The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Polk County in central Iowa, northwestern Marion County in south-central Iowa, southwestern Jasper County in central Iowa, northern Warren County in south-central Iowa, until 7:45 p.m. At 7:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Carlisle, or 7 miles southeast of Des Moines, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Carlisle around 7:15 p.m. Pleasant Hill, Iowa State Fairgrounds in Hartford around 7:20 p.m. Runnels in Swan around 7:30 p.m. This includes the following highways: Interstate 80 near mile marker 144, and between mile markers 146 and 147. Interstate 235 between mile markers 10 and 11. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Jasper, Marion, Polk, and Warren. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Polk County in central Iowa, northeastern Madison County in south-central Iowa, northern Warren County in south-central Iowa, until 7:15 p.m. At 6:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Martinsdale, or 6 miles southwest of Norwalk, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Spring Hill around 6:55 p.m. Indianola, Norwalk, and Des Moines International Airport around 7 p.m. South Ridge Mall and Principal Park around 7:05 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Pleasant Hill, Carlisle, Iowa State Fairgrounds, and Hartford. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35 between mile markers 56 and 67. Interstate 235 between mile markers 9 and 12. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe... The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 535, effective until 2 a.m. Sunday. This watch includes the following counties in Iowa: Adair, Boone, Clark, Dallas, Greene, Guthrie, Jasper, Madison, Marion, Polk, Story, and Warren. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northwest of Glenwood, or 5 miles east of Offutt Air Force Base, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Silver City around 7:30 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Trainer, Carson, and Macedonia. This includes Interstate 29 between mile markers 39 and 42. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Mills, Montgomery, and Pottawatomie. Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Washington County in north-central Kansas until 7:45 p.m. At 7:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Palmer, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lynn, Greenleaf, Barnes, and Palmer. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. for the following county: Washington, Kansas. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 533, effective until 12 a.m. Sunday. This watch includes the following counties in Kansas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for central Marshall County. At 7:21 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Marysville, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Marysville and Orcato. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for the following county: Marshall, Kansas. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 533, effective until 12 a.m. Sunday. This watch includes the following counties in Kansas, Marshall, and Washington, and the following counties in Nebraska: Gage, Jefferson, Johnson, and Saline. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 533 has been issued until 12 a.m. Sunday for the following counties in Kansas, Marshall, and Washington, and the following counties in Nebraska: Gage, Jefferson, Johnson, and Saline. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Marshall County in northeastern Kansas until 8 p.m. At 7:28 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Marysville, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Marysville, Axtell, and Beatty. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following county: Marshall, Kansas. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 534, effective until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Minnesota: Aiken, Cass, Itasca, and St. Louis. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 533, effective until 12 a.m. Sunday. This watch includes the following counties in Nebraska: Cass, Gage, Johnson, Lancaster, Odo, Saline, and Sarpy. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 533 has been issued until 12 a.m. Sunday for the following counties in Nebraska: Cass, Gage, Johnson, Lancaster, Odo, Saline, and Sarpy. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Nemaha County in southeastern Nebraska, southeastern Odo County in southeastern Nebraska, northwestern Richardson County in southeastern Nebraska, until 8:15 p.m. At 7:33 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles south of Johnson, or 8 miles west of Auburn, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Auburn around 7:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Brew and Brownville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Nemaha, Odo, and Richardson. Iowa, until 8:30 p.m. At 7:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Swan, or 13 miles northwest of Knoxville, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Monroe and Lake Red Rock around 7:55 p.m. Elk Rock State Park around 8 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Pella Municipal Airport and Pella. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Jasper, Marion, Polk, and Warren. Per-hour winds. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include green leaf and barns. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following county: Washington, Kansas. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Washington County in north-central Kansas until 8:30 p.m. At 7:42 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Lynn, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The storms has a history of producing 60 miles per hour winds. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include green leaf and barns. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following county: Washington, Kansas. Southeastern Monroe County in south-central Iowa, western Wapello County in southeastern Iowa, northwestern Davis County in southeastern Iowa, northeastern Appaloosa County in south-central Iowa, until 8:45 p.m. At 7:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Albia Municipal Airport, or 6 miles southeast of Albia, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat.
Good Kid, noon to 2,
the following
weekdays
impacts
on
are
ESPN
expected.
1000.
Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
It's a 2-2
Expect wind
extra
damage to
inning
roofs,
ball
siding,
game.
and trees.
Top of the
This
10th
severe
inning.
thunderstorm will be near
New pitcher is
Blakesburg
in
around
for Detroit.
8:05
He
p.m.
came in last night in the
For your
same
protection,
exact
move to an interior
setting.
room on the
Top
lowest
of the 10th
floor of a
inning, runner on
building.
second base, and all
Repeating,
we did was
a
strike
severe
out.
thunderstorm
All
warning has
3
been
times
issued
we
until
had the chance to
8:45
bat.
p.m. for the following counties
Alex
in
Lang
Iowa:
struck out the
Appaloosa,
side. He is
Davis,
5-4
Monroe,
with
and
a
Wapello.
3.90 ERA, 55 1/3 innings, 77 strikeouts. 20
The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Polk County in central Iowa until 8:45 p.m. At 8 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Johnston, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Severe weather has been reported by the public. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Silourville around 8:05 p.m. Des Moines, Ankeny, and Margot Frankelwood State Park around 8:10 p.m. Adventureland Amusement Park, Prairie Meadows, Ankeny Regional Airport, and Winnequi State Park around 8:15 p.m. Altoona, Bondurant, and Elkhart around 8:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Mitchellville. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35 between mile markers 87 and 98. Interstate 80 between mile markers 128 and 149. Interstate 235 near mile marker 14. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m. for the following county: Polk, Iowa. With partly cloudy. National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Cass County in north central Minnesota, west central Crow Wing County in east central Minnesota, until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:02 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Leader, or 19 miles northwest of Brainerd, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gull Lake, Nisswa, and Merrifield. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Minnesota: Crow Wing and South Cass. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Adams County in southwestern Iowa until 8:45 p.m. At 8:10 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Carbon, or 6 miles west of Corning, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Carbon around 8:15 p.m. Corning and Corning Municipal Airport around 8:20 p.m. Lake Icaria and Lake Icaria State Park around 8:30 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Prescott. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m. for the following county: Adams, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Pottawatomie County in southwestern Iowa, southeastern Harrison County in southwestern Iowa, southwestern Shelby County in southwestern Iowa, southeastern Washington County, eastern Douglas County, until 9 p.m. At 8:15 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 4 miles west of Neola to Omaha, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Severe thunderstorms will be near Carter Lake and Minden around 8:30 p.m. Northern Council Bluffs around 8:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Shelby, Crescent, Underwood, and Neola. This includes the following highways: Interstate 29 between mile markers 54 and 68. Interstate 80 in Iowa between mile markers 11 and 34. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Douglas, and Washington, and the following counties in Iowa, Harrison, Pottawatomie, and Shelby. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Montgomery County in southwestern Iowa, northeastern Mills County in southwestern Iowa, southeastern Pottawatomie County in southwestern Iowa, until 8:45 p.m. At 7:53 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles west of Henderson, or 16 miles northwest of Red Oak, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Henderson around 8 p.m. Macedonia. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. for northwestern Montgomery, northeastern Mills, and southeastern Pottawatomie counties. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Guthrie County in west central Iowa, central Dallas County in central Iowa, until 9:15 p.m. At 8:22 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Redfield, or 9 miles west of Adel, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Dallas Center around 8:40 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Adel, Minburn, Waukee, and Urbandale. This includes Interstate 80 near mile marker 120. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Dallas, and Guthrie. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Pottawatomie County in southwestern Iowa until 9 p.m. At 8:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northwest of Elliott, or 12 miles north of Red Oak, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Pottawatomie County, including the following locations: Farm Creek Public Wildlife Area. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. for the following county: Pottawatomie, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Pottawatomie County in southwestern Iowa until 9:30 p.m. At 8:45 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles southeast of Underwood, or 15 miles northeast of Council Bluffs, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. This severe thunderstorm will be near Carson around 9:05 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Oakland and Hancock. This includes Interstate 80 in Iowa between mile markers 14 and 20. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:30 p.m. for the following county: Potawatomi, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Aitkin County in East Central Minnesota, Central Crow Wing County in East Central Minnesota, until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Nisswa, or 13 miles north of Brainerd, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Breezy Point around 8:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Ironton around 9:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Crosby around 9:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Cuyuna around 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Aitkin around 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Edward Lake, Wilford, Cedar Lake, Pine Knoll, Ripple Lake, Cuyuna Country State Park, Mission, Upper Mission Lake, Esquagama Lake, and Lake Hubert. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Minnesota: Crow Wing, North Aitkin and South Aitkin, and Sarpy. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Johnson County in southeastern Nebraska until 9:30 p.m. At 9 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Crab Orchard, or 10 miles west of Tecumseh, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Tecumseh around 9:20 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Severe thunderstorm watch number 533 remains in effect until 12 a.m. Sunday for the following counties in Nebraska: Cass, Gage, Johnson, Lancaster, Odo, Saline, and Sarpy. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Dickinson County in central Kansas, western Erie County, northwestern Morris County, until 10 p.m. At 9:12 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Abilene to 6 miles northeast of Carlton, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. These storms have a history of producing wind gusts between 60 and 80 miles per hour. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Junction City, Abilene, Harrington, Chapman, Enterprise, Hope, Woodbine, Latimer, and Moonlight. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 274 and 297. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Cass County in north central Minnesota, northwestern Crow Wing County in east central Minnesota, until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:13 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles east of Leader, or 19 miles northwest of Brainerd, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expect Expected hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Gull Lake around 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Pequot Lakes and Niswell around 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Breezy Point around 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Lake Shore, Jenkins, Lower Whitefish Lake, Edward Lake, Lower Hay Lake, Big Trout Lake, Lake Hubert, and Lower Mission Lake. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Minnesota, Crow Wing and South Cass. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Montgomery County in southwestern Iowa, southeastern Pottawatomie County in southwestern Iowa until 10:15 p.m. At 9:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Carson, or 19 miles northwest of Red Oak, moving east at 20 miles per hour. This is a destructive storm for the area between Oakland and Carson. Expected hazards include baseball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Elliott. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is a dangerous storm. Prepare immediately for large destructive hail capable of producing significant damage. People outside should move to shelter inside a strong building and stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Montgomery, and Pottawatomie. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Pottawatomie County in southwestern Iowa until 10 p.m. At 9:26 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles north of Trainer, or 14 miles east of Council Bluffs, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Carson around 9:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Oakland. This storm is following nearly the same track as another severe storm in Pottawatomie County. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 p.m. for the following county, Pottawatomie, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Union County in south-central Iowa, southeastern Adams County in southwestern Iowa, northwestern Ringgold County in south-central Iowa, northeastern Taylor County in southwestern Iowa, until 10 p.m. At 9:31 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Lenox, or 12 miles southeast of Corning, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. At 9:28 p.m., nickel to quarter-sized hail was reported in Lenox. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Kent around 9:45 p.m. Cromwell around 9:50 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Adams, Ringgold, Taylor, and Union. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Geary County, southern Riley County, and northeastern Kansas until 10 p.m. At 9:34 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Junction City, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Manhattan, Junction City, Ogden, and Grandview Plaza. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 297 and 318. Prepare immediately for damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Moving east at 35 miles per hour. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Marshall County in central Iowa, northeastern Jasper County in central Iowa, until 10 p.m. At 9:37 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles southeast of Melbourne, or 11 miles north of Newton, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Haverhill around 9:45 p.m. Laurel around 9:50 p.m. Ferguson around 9:55 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Gilman. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Jasper and Marshall. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Adams County in southwestern Iowa until 10:15 p.m. At 9:48 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles north of Carbon, or 10 miles northwest of Corning, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Adams County. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:15 p.m. for the following county: Adams, Iowa. In Kansas, northern Waubonsee County, southern Pottawatomie County, in northeastern Kansas, until 10:30 p.m. At 9:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles east of Ogden, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. This storm has produced some strong wind gusts in and around Junction City. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include northeastern Manhattan, Wamego, St. Mary's, St. George, Bellevue, and Louisville. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 317 and 323. Prepare immediately for damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Marshall County in northeastern Kansas until 10:30 p.m. At 9:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Marysville, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Marysville, Beatty, and Summerfield. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:30 p.m. for the following county: Marshall, Kansas. Hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Reading around 10:10 p.m. Moy around 10:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Delphus, Benton, Mount Ayr Municipal Airport. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:45 p.m. for the following county: Ringgold, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Aitkin County in east central Minnesota, northeastern Crow Wing County in east central Minnesota, until 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:57 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Breezy Point, or 15 miles north of Brainerd, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Crosby around 10:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Cuyuna around 10:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Aitkin around 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Edward Lake, Wilford, Cedar Lake, Pine Knoll, Mission, Upper Mission Lake, Esquidama Lake, Tromald, and Lower Mission Lake. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Minnesota, Crow Wing, North Aitkin, and South Aitkin. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Geary County, south central Riley County in northeastern Kansas until 10:30 p.m. At 10:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southeast of Ogden, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include southern Manhattan and Ogden. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 306 and 316. Prepare immediately for damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. A severe thunderstorm. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cass County in southwestern Iowa, northeastern Adams County in southwestern Iowa, southwestern Adair County in southwestern Iowa until 10:45 p.m. At 10:05 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles north of Lake Icaria, or 10 miles north of Corning, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Bridgewater around 10:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Fontanelle and Nottoway Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Adair, and Adams. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Decatur County in south-central Iowa, southeastern Ringgold County in south-central Iowa, until 10:45 p.m. At 10:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Kellerton, or 11 miles east of Mount Ayr, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Lamoni and Lamoni Municipal Airport around 10:15 p.m. Davis City and Decatur City around 10:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Leon and Van Wert. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 1 and 23. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Decatur, and Ringgold. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south-central Cass County in southwestern Iowa, Adams County in southwestern Iowa, until 11 p.m. At 10:19 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Grant, or 13 miles northwest of Corning, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Carbon around 10:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Corning Municipal Airport, Lake Icaria State Park, and Prescott. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11 p.m. for the following county: Adams, Iowa. Severe thunderstorm. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Madison County in South Central Iowa, Eastern Union County in South Central Iowa, Northwestern Clark County in South Central Iowa, until 11 p.m. At 10:27 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near RSP, or 12 miles southeast of Creston, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Afton around 10:30 p.m. Fair around 10:35 p.m. Murray Roadside Rest Area around 10:40 p.m. Murray and Lorimer around 10:45 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Clark, Madison, and Union. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until midnight Sunday for the following counties in Iowa: Clark, Decatur, and Ringgold. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Southwestern Union County in South Central Iowa, Ringgold County in South Central Iowa, Eastern Taylor County in Southwestern Iowa, until midnight. At 11:25 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Clearfield, or 11 miles west of Mount Ayr, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Delta around 11:30 p.m. Benton around 11:35 p.m. Diagonal around 11:40 p.m. Mount Ayr Municipal Airport around 11:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Shannon City. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until midnight Sunday for the following counties in Iowa: Ringgold, Taylor, and Union. The National Weather Service in Miami has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida, out 20 nautical miles, coastal waters from Jupiter Inlet to Deerfield Beach, Florida, out 20 nautical miles, waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida, from 20 to 60 nautical miles, excluding the territorial waters of Bahamas, waters from Jupiter Inlet to Deerfield Beach, Florida, from 20 to 60 nautical miles, until 1:30 a.m. At 12:30 a.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from 18 nautical miles east of Hillsborough Beach to Boca Raton, moving northwest at 20 knots. Hazard: waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source: radar. Impact: waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Ocean Ridge, Lauderdale by the Sea, Deerfield Beach, Palm Beach, Hypoluxo, Lighthouse Point, Pompano Beach, Hillsborough Beach, Gulfstream, Delray Beach, Highland Beach, Boca Raton, South Palm Beach, Sea Ranch Lakes, Manalapan, Briny Breezes and Fort Lauderdale. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. You can also share your report with National Weather Service Miami on Facebook and Twitter. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Dickinson County in central Kansas, southwestern Geary County, western Morris County, until 1 a.m. At 11:54 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 3 miles southeast of Talmadge to Ramona, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Junction City, Abilene, Harrington, Grandview Plaza, Chapman, Enterprise, White City, Hope, Woodbine, Wilsey, Latimer, Talmadge, Moonlight, and Burdick. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 271 and 299. This warning replaces the 2 warnings currently in effect for Dickinson County. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Clayton County, western Grant County, until 1 a.m. At midnight, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Farmersburg to near Edgewood, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Guttenberg around 12:30 a.m. Cassville and Bloomington around 12:35 a.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Big H Campground, Camp C.S. Klaus, Matterville, Turkey River, B-Town, Bixby State Park, and Highway 13 and County C-24. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Jones County, southern Delaware County, northeastern Lynn County, until 12:30 a.m. At 12:06 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Ryan, or 11 miles south of Manchester, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Monticello, Central City, Calhoun, Hopkinton, Delhi, Bryan, Prairieburg, Waubeke, Langworthy, Paris, Robinson, Jones County Fairgrounds, Buffalo Creek Park, Howard H. Cerri Scout Reservation, Lynn County Fairgrounds, Pinnacon Ridge Park, Buck Creek, Bailey's Ford Park, Turtle Creek Park, and Monticello Municipal Airport. Take cover now. Milwaukee Sullivan has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan near shore and open waters to mid-lake Wind Point, Wisconsin to Winthrop Harbor, Illinois, until 1:45 a.m. At 12:10 a.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 32 nautical miles southwest of Muskegon Light to near South Milwaukee, moving southeast at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will remain over mainly open waters. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a special marine warning for near shore and open waters from South Haven to Holland, Michigan, until 3:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:26 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms were in a line from Muskegon to Milwaukee, moving southeast at 25 knots. The strongest cell was located 30 nautical miles west of Port Sheldon Harbor. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects.
Come up when I am, but oh, now again.
Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Kent County in southwestern Michigan, northeastern Ottawa County in southwestern Michigan, southeastern Muskegon County in west central Michigan, until 2:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:38 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Ravenna, or 17 miles northeast of Grand Haven, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Grand Rapids, Lowell, Kentwood, Walker, East Grand Rapids, Rockford, Coopersville, Sparta, Ravenna, Ada, Grattan, Conklin, Wright, Kent City, Casnovia, Crockery Lake, Belmont, Alto, Cannonsburg, Cascade. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Green Bay has issued a special marine warning for near shore and open waters of Lake Michigan from Sturgeon Bay to Sheboygan until 1:45 a.m. At 12:42 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Manitowoc, moving east at 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and large hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Large hail could result in structural damage. Locations impacted include Raleigh Point Light, Two Rivers and Manitowoc. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan from North Point Light, Wisconsin to Wind Point, Wisconsin 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake until 1:15 a.m. At 12:49 a.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 32 nautical miles east of Racine to 19 nautical miles east of Wind Point, moving south at 20 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Joe Davies County, Northern Carroll County, Western Stevenson County, Northeastern Jackson County, until 1:45 a.m. At 1:16 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over North Hanover, or 9 miles southeast of Galena, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Galena, Lena, Bellevue, Stockton, Warren, Hanover, Pearl City, Elizabeth, Cheyenne, Woodbine, Scales Mound, Apple River, Winslow, Council Hill, Nora, Chappville, Mossback, Green Island, Lorne, and Guilford. Take cover now. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a special marine warning for nearshore and open waters from Whitehall to Manistee, Michigan, until 4:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2:24 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Manitowoc to 10 nautical miles west of Little Sable Point Light, moving east at 35 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Ludington Light and Little Sable Point Light. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. The National Weather Service in Green Bay has issued a special marine warning for nearshore and open waters of Lake Michigan from Sturgeon Bay to Sheboygan until 3 a.m. At 1:24 a.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Algoma to 7 nautical miles east of Kewanee Pirehead Light to 10 nautical miles east of Two Creeks, moving northeast at 45 knots. Periods of storms will continue for the next hour or two. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Kewanee Pirehead Light, Raleigh Point Light, Sturgeon Bay Ship Canal Light, Manitowoc, and Two Rivers. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Joe Davies County, northern Carroll County, Stevenson County until 2:30 a.m. At 1:38 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Kent, or 15 miles west of Freeport, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Freeport, Lena, Stockton, Warren, Pearl City, Cheyenne, Cedarville, Davis, Dakota, German Valley, Winslow, Rock City, Rydot, Nora, Moss Back, Buena Vista, Lawrence, Rock Grove, Oneiko, and Orangeville. Take cover now.
¿Has escrito un libro y deseas publicarlo, pero no sabes por dónde empezar? Page Publishing elimina la confusión. Autores se enfrentan como derechos de autor, códigos de barras, impresión y carga digital. Llevaremos tu libro a las librerías. Te guiamos a través del laberinto de publicación.
This is 1300 The Bet, the sports bettor's best friend. WJZAM Baltimore, WJZAM FM HD3 Kingsville, Baltimore, W285 EG Whitemarsh, an Odyssey station.
Listening to CBS Sports Radio, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, all live, all the time.
Northern Washington County in southeastern Wisconsin, northeastern Dodge County in southeastern Wisconsin until 2:45 a.m. At 2:02 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Juneau, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include West Bend, Beaver Dam, Waupun, Mayville, Kewaskum, Horicon, Juneau, Lumira, Campbellsport, Theresa, Hustisford, Oakfield, Iron Ridge, Burnett, Addison, Ashford, Lamartine, Byron, Eden, and Woodland. This includes the following location: Horicon Marsh. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Walworth County in southeastern Wisconsin, Rock County in south-central Wisconsin, western Waukesha County in southeastern Wisconsin, southeastern Dane County in south-central Wisconsin, Jefferson County in southeastern Wisconsin until 2:45 a.m. At 2:03 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Cottage Grove to near Durand, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Janesville, Beloit, Watertown, Whitewater, Stoughton, Fort Atkinson, Elkhorn, Heartland, Delavan, Jefferson, Lake Geneva, Mukwonago, Delafield, Lake Mills, Milton, Edgerton, East Troy, Williams Bay, Wales, and Okauchee Lake. This includes the following locations: Ottawa Lake Recreation Area and Pinewoods Campground. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Racine. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan near shore and open waters to mid-lake from Port Washington, Wisconsin to Winthrop Harbor, Illinois, until 4:15 a.m. At 2:19 a.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 40 nautical miles south of Oshkosh to 27 nautical miles west of McHenry, moving east at 50 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Fond du Lac County and east central Wisconsin, western Sheboygan County and east central Wisconsin, until 3:15 a.m. At 2:26 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Campbellsport, or 9 miles southeast of Fond du Lac, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fond du Lac, Plymouth, North Fond du Lac, Campbellsport, Elkhart Lake, Southern Lake Winnebago, Taycheedah, Byron, Greenbush, Eden, Mount Calvary, Cascade, Waldo, St. Cloud, Glenboyle, Beechwood, Johnsonville, Waukesta, Calvary, and Marytown. People attending the Fond du Lac County Fair should seek safe shelter immediately. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Storms were located along a line extending from near Campbellsport to Belgium, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Sheboygan, West Bend, Grafton, Port Washington, Plymouth, Sheboygan Falls, Soakville, Kewaskum, Howards Grove, Westburg, Belgium, Fredonia, Kohler, Cedar Grove, Randon Lake, Newburgh, Cascade, Adel, Waldo, and Haven. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee Vicki Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Milwaukee County in southeastern Wisconsin, Walworth County in southeastern Wisconsin, Racine County in southeastern Wisconsin, Waukesha County in southeastern Wisconsin, eastern Jefferson County in southeastern Wisconsin, Kenosha County in southeastern Wisconsin, until 4 a.m. At 2:41 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Lac La Belle to near Elkhorn to near Clinton, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, public. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Milwaukee, Kenosha, Racine, Waukesha, West Allis, Wauwatosa, New Berlin, Brookfield, Greenfield, Menominee Falls, Oak Creek, Mount Pleasant, Muskego, South Milwaukee, Pleasant Prairie, Cudahy, Whitewater, Whitefish Bay, Greendale, and Pewaukee. People attending the Waukesha County Fair, Country Thunder in Twin Lakes, SA, Wisconsin State Fair Park, Conco Park, and the Milwaukee Air and Water Show should seek safe shelter immediately. This includes the following locations: Borner Botanical Gardens, General Mitchell International Airport, Timmerman Airport, Frodert and the Medical College, Fisher Forum, Pewaukee Lake, Ottawa Lake Recreation Area, and Pinewoods Campground. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a special marine warning for nearshore water from Winter Harbor to Midlake Harbor, open water from Winter Harbor to Midlake Harbor out to Midlake until 5:45 a.m. At 2:49 a.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 16 nautical miles northwest of McHenry to 27 nautical miles west of Selma. Wind gusts to 40 knots. The severe thunderstorm warning for Take it! effect until 7 a.m. and now includes the following counties: Lake, Illinois. Remember, weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest. And listen to later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to more weather. Severe weather information. In Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Waukegan, Arlington Heights, Palatine, Buffalo Grove, Crystal Lake, Wheeling, Northbrook, North Chicago, Gurnee, Mundelein, Algonquin, Highland Park, Lake, Indiana The Hills, Round Lake Beach, McHenry, Furnace Hills, Woodstock, Zion, Huntley, and Grays Lake. This includes Jean O. Lake State Park, College of Lake County, Great Lakes Naval Training Center, Illinois Beach State Park, Lake County, Illinois Fairgrounds, Lake Forest College, McHenry County College, McHenry County Fairgrounds, Moraine Hills State Park, Lavinia Music Festival, and Six Flags Great America. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Calumet Harbor to Michigan City. Open waters from Wilmette Harbor to Michigan City out to Michigan City. Open waters from Wilmette Harbor to Michigan City out to midweek until 9:45 a.m. It's 7:40 a.m. Multiple buoy and marine platforms indicated winds gusting up to 35 knots. Hazard wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, buoy. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds or suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Harrison Beaver, Cribb, Wilmette Harbor, 31st Street Harbor, Monroe Harbor, Burns Harbor, Calumet Harbor, Indiana Harbor, Montrose Harbor, Brenham Harbor, MontCoEAS, Jacksonville Harbor, and Belmont Harbor.
Alright. Good afternoon. Yeah, I believe I should say good afternoon, but I had a pretty stressful morning. Yeah, I totally had a very stressful morning. I mean, all I was just doing was talking about, Christmas music. I was just talking about Christmas music, then it just spiraled out of control into some kind of argument. In fact, an argument that could have ended much worse. In fact, I don't know how it ended up that way, but all I could say, I was totally stressed out this morning. But now at least I've gotten all those, and I mean, to make matters even worse, I forgot to charge my power bank and my headphones, both of which, my power bank was pretty much dead, my headphones were almost dead, but at least the only thing that was fully charged was my phone. And also with the SDR tool that I used, I tried to get the KIDO test with, I did not know it had like a 2-hour timeout, so unfortunately I missed that one. And in fact, that is something I should consider doing tonight. So, later on during the show this evening, I'm actually gonna modify some of the automations, so that way I'll be able to get the WPRO test out of Rhode Island tonight, as well as that weekly out of Carson City, Nevada, that I want to try and get tomorrow morning. So, I'm going to figure out how we can accomplish, well, primarily the WPRO test is the one I'm primarily focused on. So, I want to know how we can accomplish that. Well, that is something we are definitely going to try and accomplish later tonight. But, so that's something we're going to figure out later tonight. But for right now, though, we're going to take care of a few things before we get started with Roblox Live. And, of course, the first thing would obviously be the Wordle word of the day. So let's get to that. Snows, I think, would be the best word, the first guess, because, yeah, Gage and I got some snow this morning, a lot of snow, actually. There's still some left, but a lot of it melted away through the afternoon, so. We're getting there. Alright, just need that last letter. Snarl, let's see if that's right. Yes, it is. Yes, S-N-A-R-L, snarl. I've never heard of that word. But anyway, that is the Wordle word of the day today. So, as we get started here, I actually do want to go over the results of the weeklies from last night and the weeklies from this morning. So, sure you might have seen my test compilation, and I actually did try the Kinston, North Carolina receiver, and I'm happy to report that I actually got the WTMA weekly test off of that receiver. And speaking of which, Gage was actually asking what that layout was. In fact, I was actually going to wait to tell him that until a later point. So, I'm sure, remember, if you saw the KDK video, and we're going to do the exact same thing for Mark Levin again later tonight, I actually use a tool called Kiwi SDR. I know everybody else has been using that tool to DX weekly tests from several areas across the country. In fact, I'll actually use that exact same tool to get the KCBS weekly that happens at 5:07 a.m. on Sunday morning. So those weeklies will that weekly will finally come. The fan is being taken off the list completely since there's no receiver in Pittsburgh. Would have been nice if there was, though. But we want to focus on the Tuesday stuff. So I did get that. And, of course, I did get the other usual stuff. You know, WXX, that station out of Idaho, Jensen Beach, Florida, and then that one off Del Rio, Texas, or Idaho, whichever one it was. And then that KIDO test that I said I didn't get. So, unfortunately, I failed to get that one. KFBK, I am using KFBK via one of those Kiwi SDR receivers now. So I was successfully able to pick them up. Actually, the live over-the-air broadcast of KXBK. Yeah, KFBK, that's it, yeah, KFBK. So I was able to pick up a live broadcast of KFBK via a receiver out of California. However, they did not test today. We'll check in with them tomorrow. And in fact, now that I think about it, I'll actually use them for the Sacramento Monthly next month. But the problem is that it's going to be during the daytime and will run concurrent with San Francisco. What I'll actually do is I'll have two receivers open simultaneously so that way I can hear both tests going out at once. I think that's the best alternative. So there were no tests during the beginning hours, but of course there was something interesting. Look at that. NJTV still ran their weekly. This was yesterday. Am I looking at this right? That was yesterday. This is today. Well, let's actually go on the weather scan here, and I'll show you what we have. I'll explain that in a moment. So, oh yeah, this one I missed, but I don't think that matters. So, now, the monthlies. So, New Jersey failed. There was no cap log on WJON. There was absolutely no cap log at all for New Jersey. So, I did hear South Central and East Central Michigan both do their tests. They were successful. Maine also did theirs. And yes, I did get Nebraska too. It went out right on time. I did get it on a bunch of stations too, along with the Coffee Kansas IPAWS test. And then this one I did not get. And then this then the IPAWS test for Santa Barbara. So those were all successful. And then we come to the Missouri monthly test. It was supposed to happen at 11:06. Well, guess what? The last 2 months, they've tested at 11:18 a.m. and 11:18 p.m. respectively. So, guess who decided to take the place of Missouri? Look at that. It's that good old K-Love. They wanted to pull Missouri being late, and that's what they did. They tested at 11:18 a.m. I did not have them running, so unfortunately I missed it. But at least there's John's audio though, so that's good news. So I had to use John's audio again for the third time in my EMF capturing. I think this is like the 6th time from both K-Love and Air 1 combined, with the majority of them being K-Love. So this is only day 3 of K-Love and they're already done. So that means we won't start monitoring both of them again until Thursday. So Thursday we'll start monitoring Air 1 because they tested yesterday. So this is day 1 without Air 1. Tomorrow will be day 2, and this will be K-Love's day 1. So we'll start monitoring Air 1 on Thursday, and then if Air 1 does not go on Thursday, or if they don't go on Friday morning, then we will throw K-Love into the mix and we will monitor both. We'll monitor both until one goes. From there we won't be due for either of them. So we are expected to be due for Air 1 either on Thursday or Friday. K-Love will be Friday or Saturday in that case. WKEX also ran a random weekly. That station out of Virginia also did one too. And yes, Connecticut's monthly did go out on time. And I did do WTIC on SDR for a change. As I want to get used to the new SDR tool that I found out about, so rather than using Odyssey, I wanted to try something new. But look who finally sent the monthly. 40 minutes. 40 minutes late, Missouri finally sends their monthly. I had already closed all the Missouri stations by this time. Now, as I was on KMOX, waiting for them to do their supposed weekly that was supposed to happen, that happened on Tuesday last week, I was on them at their scheduled time, and boy was I surprised at what happened. Take a look.
The following is a statewide monthly test of the emergency alert system, originating from the Missouri State Highway Patrol in Jefferson City and coordinated with the local broadcasters in your community. This is only a test.
Yep, you're seeing that right. KMOX actually took the Missouri statewide test. They actually took the Missouri statewide test. And now, considering that this is the case, KFAV, KLI, and KMOX are all taken off of the weekly test list for this week because it's monthly week for both of those for both of those respective areas. KLI is not testing because of the Orange County monthly on Thursday. KFAV is not testing because of Missouri. Same with KMOX. So I don't think KMOX tests every month though. So thankfully, I didn't miss it, which is good. I did get KVSH, plus I actually got WKY on SDR. Remember how they were not a streamer anymore? Well, now WKY is officially returned. Now on SDR. That is great news. So, I did get their weekly. I got KVSH's weekly too. And then it was just followed by a few random IPOS tests, with this one being from Snohomish County, and then the Washington State Emergency Operations Center. And then this weekly for Douglas, Minnesota that followed. And then Nevada random IPOS. Then those weeklies and that Arizona IPOS test from what I just mentioned. So, those were the results from this evening's, from today's weekly tests. And yes, of course, I have been once again binge watching. Oh yeah, I forgot I still had WLIT running. Let me close both. There we go. And yes, once again, I've been binge watching the self-checkout playlist, but that surely will not be the case for much longer. In fact, tomorrow, because remember we have all those tests coming up. It's going to be a huge, huge sequence tomorrow. I mean, can you believe how many things we're going to get? We're going to get Alert Ready Canada. We're going to have all those monthlies. We're going to have the North Anna Power Station. In fact, I'm actually going to do WRVA on SDR for that one. And then we have, oh yeah, the NWR test to go along with it. So it's going to be auto weeklies, monthlies, the power plant test, Alert Ready. Yeah, so it's going to be NWR tests, automated weeklies, monthly tests, the North Anna Power Station, and Alert Ready. All, it's going to be a 5-in-1 pack. And boy, that's going to be exciting. I got to take care of something really quickly, so let me do that, and then we will get started. Alright. That's done. Now, let's get started with Roblox here. Yeah, we're just getting started with Roblox Live.
These are the videos that you. Somebody's still claiming there's audio.
Oh my gosh. I might actually have to. If I could actually find Clay Ranger on Discord, I'll tell him and
I'm gonna say, yeah, look at the video. He's still in his work disaster 6 video. Remember that scenario?
Oh yeah, that one.
The Alabama tornado outbreak he made? Yeah.
I can't. Well, even myself, I can't even imagine. I mean, he even put a copyright label on his. On a lot of his videos, he even put like a copyright label. Oh, that must be the. That must be the Sunday Monday test compilation that he's premiering right now. The one I have already debuted. This is only day 3, and I can't believe we're already done with K-Love. So now we're without EMF for tonight. That's wonderful.
So, what did you use for camera? What did you use?
It's actually called Kiwi SDR.
Huh.
That's what that tool is. I didn't want to. Yeah, that's the same tool that I used. So that could pretty much be a good replacement to Odyssey and iHeart. So now I can just use these receivers and I can actually DX the stations rather than using their iHeart stream or Odyssey stream that's going to have a bunch of advertisement overrides. Ugh, I hate those. I really hate it when those streams do that.
I wonder if the thing has W2P on it.
Unfortunately, as of right now, all those receivers on there is one in Washington, but right now, as far as I know, I can only DX the AM band. I can't DX FM on there at this time.
You didn't get KTRS in that thing.
Yeah, I should have tried that. I should have tried that from Missouri. But whatever.
For instance, yeah, next month, you should get next month, next time does.
Well, I'll actually be up for it, so I'll actually be DXing KTRS. I'll actually be DXing KTRS tomorrow, next month. So yeah. Chris here.
Yeah, you ever find that video?
What video?
Yeah, about guys doing kilometers. What is that, just 6?
Oh yeah. So some changes were made again. This time that marble thing I think got moved.
Oh, and then you see, I tried a new way of streaming this morning. You see it this morning? I tried a new way of streaming this morning. You see that? Before they failed.
I didn't even. Yeah, Missouri tested at 11:40. At 11:46 a.m. And I thought I missed it, but good thing that Camo X saved me.
How they even do? They never take Missouri.
I do not even know. It was like right after some commercial for our Christmas concert, Trans-Siberian Orchestra at the Enterprise Center. After that, they did the test. I can't believe they actually did that. That was crazy.
They never do that.
Yeah, that is insane. All right, let's start with the triple wheels. Let's start.
Y'all play tonight?
Nope, they're going to play. Nope, their next game will be on Wednesday against your team. 70 times 2 minus 30, so that is going to be 110 tickets.
Then Thursday, I think it's Brendan's team.
Oh yeah, I'm excited for that.
Oh boy.
And I actually managed, and with that same tool, I actually managed to DX the WTMA weekly. It's over here now.
See how many electricians you can get that thing? See how many electricians you can get that thing?
That sounds like great music. I'll actually do like a full recording of it later. I should do that.
The alert system. This is only a test.
Yep, the results radio pre-roll.
Is that the Houston cluster?
No, that's results radio out of California.
Press the button to drop the bombs.
You do that Saturday.
Oh yeah, the results radio pre-roll.
Good. Also, we got a WEAS today.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that. WEAS tested at 11:15 a.m. I had them running at the time, and I had the audio on, but I couldn't hear it. But I will count it. That's in the Tuesday test compilation that I posted already. This is only a test. The Mississippi. That's the first cluster of Mississippi stations.
Oh.
And then there's a second cluster that goes at 4:55 a.m. That's that one. WBYB, that's the one. So this one is brand new. This is Snake. I'm sure if you remember, what's this based on? Centipede?
I can't remember what I got this morning.
I think this is based on Centipede, isn't it?
And there's AYB.
I think this game is based. This one's probably based on Centipede.
I get all the snow I got today. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was a lot of snow.
I know.
I got nearly the same amount.
Wow. Yeah, that was probably about an inch, right? I think it was.
Yeah.
About an inch. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard the patch say about 2 inches of snow.
Oh my god.
So I might have gotten a little more.
My snow already melted already. It's already gone.
There's only a little bit of snow left. There's only a little bit of snow left. Yep, we're gonna see if WTOP does their tests this evening.
Oh boy, for tomorrow.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be what I call a 5-in-1 spectacular. It's gonna be called a 5-in-1 spectacular. We got the No Weather Radio tests, the automated weeklies, a bunch of monthlies, the North Anna Nuclear Power Station, and Alert Ready Canada.
Oh boy.
A 5-in-1 combo. We only get these twice a year.
Right, enough to get after before.
I just won the jackpot. I just won 500 tickets again.
What was that?
That's WTJX.
Is that a new one?
That's a station out of Puerto Rico, out of the Virgin Islands. I found out that they actually do the Puerto Rico iPaws.
Oh. But there's no message, it goes right to the ELM.
That's the Puerto Rico message. Test message. EPAWS open cap EAS feed configuration test message.
And now the chaos.
Oh yeah. Arkansas, the Louisiana test. Oh god. Arkansas, man, that was one heck of an event was it? Oh yeah. Yeah, earlier this week it was one heck of an event.
Probably gave me a cause. That was all that was.
Well, I had it turned down. I had them turned down. It's not recognizing the 0.
I
Oh, there we go, got it.
40 different stations going.
Yeah, I tried for literally every single station in every single cluster in the state.
Oh my god.
Because that test was going to be statewide, I thought, let's try for every cluster. I usually do that for the daytime tests. I did the same thing back in September, actually. In fact, it was cutting out so much that I heard some lines of a song. Got him just in time. So we match them all, we get the 50 tickets guaranteed.
We have a leader tonight.
Oh, yep, in about 20 minutes.
Watch Liverpool run the win again. Watch him do it again.
Oh, jeez.
And yep, it cut out. There it went. Yep.
And I'm going to do SDR for Mark Levin again, like I did last night. Right, had SDRs. I'm actually going to do the SDR of WTMA as well, since I got their auto weekly. 60 tickets, 50 tickets, 50. That's great. Alright.
Get WJFK tickets in our fans too tomorrow. So you can do their V.
WJFK FM. WJFK FM.
Yep, they take it now.
Only off by 6. Alright. Let's play some Wheel of Fortune, why don't we? And then when I was trying to get the KDIO test out of Idaho earlier this morning, I didn't know that the SDR had a 2-hour timeout. What I mean by that is that if you're inactive for 2 hours, the receiver will quit. It'll boot me out of receiver after 2 hours of inactivity.
And you get KWRE this morning, you get their plan this morning, you get that. You get some data again.
Same with WNDZ, because I actually found out that they're doing those again.
Yeah, so KWN seems to go between 457.
Oh gosh, I do not even know how in the world. I do not even know how in the world I'm going to be able to figure that out. If I could even find it anywhere. Probably on World Radio Map, I probably won't be able to find it. I probably won't be able to find KWRE. Oh yeah, and another thing too. I actually found out that there's actually a different version of the... There's actually what I call... they actually have a Musketeer intro on Tuesday, KFAV.
Yes, they do!
Yeah, I actually have full audio of that. It did like a roll call.
Mm-hmm. Now... Oh yeah, we're doing XL this weekend. Did you see that?
Yeah, they're doing the XL again this week.
Yep.
Yeah, with the XL wedge, double the chance to win $1 million. That would be nice.
WRVA test too, so.
Yeah, that completely takes them out of their weekly. Wonder if I could actually DX the WRVA random test one day.
Oh my god, that'd be funny.
That would be great, actually.
I think we got a K2K random test just by listening. Just imagine.
Removed equipped prize. Warning, this cannot be undone.
And now, for our rookie test, I'll be a pretty deal of this on K2K.
Well, that's not going to be happening because we have the Pennsylvania Monthly coming up on Thursday along with all that other nonsense.
Yeah, Kentucky, Indiana.
Oh boy. Well, Kentucky's going to be an overnight test.
Yeah, so you can deactivate WHAS again.
Yeah, I'll actually DX it. Yeah, I'll actually DX WHAS.
And they're just also Indiana now, apparently.
I could use them for Indiana too.
Or you can use WFBQ. That rock
The originator. Yeah, or I call it the state primary. Because they originate the... It sounds very different now. Now that all those games have been flipped around. Alright, let's use the booster. That was a great move. So now the booster's out of play for the rest of the game. I'll actually go ahead and put the audio on here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do the reroll. Oh wow, we just hit big. I think we're about to win big here. That 14,425. Just wait to see the payday we're gonna get on this game here. Look at that. We're gonna buy that, get the full set bonus, and that's the game. It's gonna be great. So 16,525. Extra multipliers. That's a total of 165 tickets. What a nice bonus. So, that was actually a great game. And of course, we're going to be heading over to the casino momentarily. I really like that breaking point theme. That just sounds so good. Alright. We're going to play all three skee balls now. We're going to start with this one. This is just like your ordinary skee ball. We got to get 33,500 in order to win the bonus of 268. Yeah, the bonus in Arcade Island is 500, and then it increments, as players play on. So actually, the jackpot increases. I'm gonna do both WBAP on SDR and we're gonna do WBAP on stream. So do multiple things at once for tonight's Markle again. Which besides, we should get ready for that right now. Oh boy. Well, at least that answers at least what happened earlier this morning answers my question about EMF, but we again want to aim for we were halfway there. That does get pretty annoying a little bit. Alright, so let me get the list for Mark Levin set on both of my, well, not really on both of them, but the list ready. I'll get WSPC going on here in a moment. So anyway, now for the other skee ball. Jackpot on here is 1,005. We need to get to 54,500. So I suppose somebody won it last time, so maybe we can clean it out this time. So let's play and find out. Like the neon theme all around. That's nice. The Crash Town game thing we went after last week, and so maybe we'll play that again. So play the ticket tree now. I actually just won the jackpot on here. Wow. It just got stuck. What the heck? Okay. Alright, that's gonna be it for that first section. Now let's go ahead and send up the elevator. And we want to get to the 3rd floor. Brandenburg Casino, as I like to call this. Alright. Same old setup as before. This is where we'll finish all the credits. Alright, let's continue with Midas Touch, a different version of the big vast wheel. Okay. While that spins, we're going to see if we can win the 1,000. Now we're going to play Deal or No Deal Deluxe. I like to call this Deluxe. Hopefully number 14 has good luck. I probably won't. Anyway, let's start with number 6. 100 tickets. Oh boy. Number 4. Alright. That's great. Let's keep it that way. Number 9. Ooh, 500. 500 gone. Number 11, my lucky number. 14, that's good. And we'll end it with number 12. We have 40. Okay. Alright, I would say that was a fair first round. Now we're going to talk to the banker. Our first offer is 156. Very fair. Yeah. Alright. Next, let's do number 1. At 200. Oh gosh. Number 3. There's 10. Number 13. Oh, there is the 1,000. Oh. Okay. That was terrible. Now let's see what the banker has to offer this time. This time it's 70 to get, so it went down. But still. Alright. We'll go with number 7. Why does Lexington still not work? Okay, number 5. And WJS also did not do... WJS did not do the Mark Levin intro yesterday, so hopefully they do it tonight. So I got the SDR of WJS Pittsburgh going. Oh boy, we're running out of big amounts here. Number 2. Oh, there it was. Should have seen that at the beginning. Oh gosh, the offer is not going to be good. Only 9. We're actually going to go for what's in our case here. So let's see, what is... Oh, we're switching the case. That was a good decision, actually. Very nice. Here, we're going to place bets on some marbles now. Alright. All bets have been placed. Now it's time to get set for the intro. Okay, here we go.
Much as you want to, imagine yourself with a beautiful, perfect smile. At Web Orthodontics, they specialize in fixing and aligning teeth for beautiful smiles for all ages. They will evaluate you and customize a plan that will help you have the most beautiful smile of your life. Get a consultation appointment today with offices in Albemarle, Salisbury, and Statesville. That's Busby and Web Orthodontics. Online at busbyweb.com.
Your Weather Center forecast for Albemarle and Stanley County.
Thursday precipitation on the forecast to be normal for the region. For Tennessee, temperatures are forecast to be normal, and precipitation is forecast to be above normal. For this long-term outlook is updated on NOAA Weather Radio around 5 p.m. Eastern Time each day. The current time at 5:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. For Tennessee, now for the official National Weather Service forecast for north central Kentucky and south central Indiana, including the Louisville metro area. Tonight, mostly cloudy, lows in the mid-30s. With winds 5 to 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour. Wednesday, mostly cloudy. Tonight, highs in the lower 40s. With winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy.
Alright, there's WBAP, 1250. So we already have, oh wait. Hey Google, play WMAL.
Thursday night, partly
WMAL
cloudy.
from Odyssey.
Cold with lows in the mid-20s.
Alright.
Southwest winds around
So let's see, how many do you have so far?
And now the extended forecast
two.
for the radio listening area. Friday and Friday night,
3,
partly
4,
cloudy.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Lows around 20.
Well, we have 7 right now.
Saturday to Saturday
Oh
night.
wait, let me actually get the complete amount.
Lows around 20. Sunday and Sunday night, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 30s. Lows 15 to 20. Monday and Monday night, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 40s. Lows in the mid-20s. Tuesday and Tuesday night, partly cloudy. Highs around 50.
Let's see, we have 2 so far.
In the upper 20s.
We have 3,
5
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
Kentucky and south central Indiana. Insular International, it was cloudy. The temperature was 44 degrees, the dew point 41, and the relative humidity 89%. The wind was west at 12 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.09 inches and rising. In Bowman Field, it was cloudy. The temperature was 43 degrees, the dew point 41, and the relative humidity 93%. The wind was west at
Let's try KKAW on SDR.
30.09 inches and rising. In Jasper, it was cloudy. The temperature was 40 degrees, the dew point 36, and the relative humidity 86%. The wind was west at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.14 inches rising. Once again, in Florida, 44 degrees under cloudy skies. Elsewhere around the region, in Indianapolis, drizzle was falling with a temperature of 37.
Let's try, do we have any in Kansas? No, we do not.
It was cloudy with a temperature of 44 in Frankfort, 44 in Lexington, 40 in Covington, and 46 in Bowling Green. Under cloudy skies, Nashville reported 47, Denver reported 42, Evansville reported 41, and Bloomington reported
Let's try KSFO Bay Area.
6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time weather conditions across central Kentucky and south central Indiana. In Louisville International, it was cloudy. The temperature was 43 degrees, the dew point 40, and the relative humidity 89%. The wind was west at 13 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.1.
Let's see if I remember which one it was. KKAT, yeah, here we go. KKAT 860. 4, 5, 6, including WSPC. We have 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, we have all 10 stations.
The wind was west at 12 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.16 inches and rising. Once again, in Louisville International was 43 degrees under cloudy skies. Elsewhere around the region, in Indianapolis, drizzle was falling with a temperature of 36. At Jackson, fog was reported with a temperature of 42. It was cloudy with a temperature of 43 in Frankfort, 44 in Lexington, 45 in Bowling Green, and 47 in Nashville. Under cloudy skies, Denver reported 42, Evansville reported 40, and Bloomington reported 37. In Covington, drizzle and fog. Broadcast originates from the National Weather Service Office in Louisville on a frequency of 162.475 megahertz.
Alright. So, successful once again with SDR. We will not need WTOP until the next hour. Because, of course, you have, Alright. So, Louisville is in the books for tonight. So, go ahead and get it up. And I'm going to go in order. So, Louisville, Tuesday evening test and Mark Levin intro. On November 15th. Alright, Mark Levin is done. My school computer is charged. I'm waiting for my power bank to be fully charged. And then we should be good to go from there. Just getting everything all organized here. Let's see what WLAT is doing. Alright. Now, with that done, let's finish up Cornerstone. We have 25 credits remaining. So we're going to go ahead and play this game here. Day over. Play again. Suit race. How does this game work? No, we're gonna hit. We're gonna hit. Oh, I see how this is done. Oh, I see how this game is played. So, it's basically a race against the suits. So, how this works is you have to get the required number of suits in order to win that prize. So, you get 2 clubs, you don't win. You only win 2 tickets. But if you get, let's see. So if you get 3 diamonds, you win 30 tickets. You get 4 spades for 100, and if you get 5 hearts, that will be the jackpot. So that's how that's played. So we're going to go ahead now and transport to the plaza. In order to get there, though, we're going to take basement 2. No, not basement 1. We want basement 2. I did not ask for basement 1, so let's just continue our ride down. And on the Christmas lights.
This stop is the arcade. Welcome aboard the Cornerstone Metro. Please hold on. This train is departing.
Alright, here we go. Here we go. The other way.
The next stop is the plaza.
So once we're done here with Cornerstone Arcade Island, I think we should play that Crash Town game thing a little bit more. I mean, we were having way too much fun with that. We were having way too much fun with that game last week, weren't we? We didn't even get to all the other games because of how fun it was. So, we'll actually save that game. We'll actually save that Crash Town for the finale. How about that? How about we'll save that for the end when how about we save that for the final hour of Roblox here? How about we do that? For the final hour or 2? I think we should do that. I think that makes perfect sense. Alright, here is where we will spend our final credits. Alright, so we are going to press our luck. What's this short here? Huh, that's weird. That's only the first one. Oh, we're not doing so good. Okay, these games are giving us bad luck today after this morning's incident. I don't know what that's about. That's what you call fail right there. Game over. You win one ticket. Alright. Yeah, we know how to play, so we can't skip the instructions, can we? No, we can't. Alright. We gotta watch where the star is. Alright, now for the wheel. This is just like the shell game a little bit. Wow. Alright, now for the bonus wheel. While that spins, let's go ahead and spin this wheel now. That puts us down to 6 tickets. Or 6 credits, I should say. I'll press button stop. 26 out of here. We got 50 from there. Alright. This is how we will spend the final 6 credits. And we'll get some more. We're gonna play this game here. Only had 3 left. Now the last 5 credits will be on this game here. that's it. That is it for... That's it for Arcade Island. The Sony Pictures television logo is speeding up over time. Alright. Here we go. Oh great, the intro sequence is back. But it actually redirects us into the arcade directly, which is great. Alright, we'll claim some extra credits for the taking. And with this build, what changes? Probably nothing, just some bug fixes. Right now, it just appears to be some bug fixes. So no new games yet. Alright, no new games have been added. Alright. So, where should we start? Why don't we start with... Okay, we'll play that later. Why don't we start with all the Big Bass wheels? Well, almost all of them. Let's go. At the same time, we're going to spin this wheel. We're going to spin the pirate wheel. Now that all four are available, let's play them all! Okay, that scared me.
Call from Ryan Gage.
Mark Levin?
Mark Levin, what?
Failed.
On your end?
Yep.
On what? What station?
WPMA.
Oh, you were probably using their stream. I used SDR. Well, go back on WSKY then, and you'll see the anthem.
I'm thinking maybe they don't do the anthem part on there.
They maybe they don't do the anthem on there.
I wonder if they cut it off. Yeah.
Yeah, like what WBAP does a little so often.
The Louisville Cats?
Yeah, right before Mark got on the air.
Oh my god.
I wonder if someday we'll get a Wait, Don't Tell Me commercial on WLIT or any Chicago radio station. I wonder. A good thing we don't have to deal with EMF tomorrow. How early EMF did theirs. Oh, we couldn't get that one tap in time.
DC next week. Be prepared for a fail, because next week is the 1-year anniversary
Of what?
of DC Villain Monthly.
Again, yeah, let's see. Hopefully, I don't know if that'll happen.
If they're live, the same way, no EOM. WLAF is rolling Friday, as we said.
You know WLIF's test?
No, they're switching to the Navi new date.
Oh, they switched to Christmas.
New warning.
Good thing that bug was fixed. Oh wow, look how close it got. Alright, we'll play this game next. Alright, here we go. Jackpot's 970. Already got the one bonus ball. There we go. That's all I need to accomplish. Let's watch it add the bonuses up. Mystery values and the huge jackpot. That was very quick. We cleared everything out. We're just gonna let that run on its own. There we go, got it dead center. Oh, that's gonna do it. Alright. We gotta get 29 on here to win the jackpot. Again, 29 for 560. And time's up. We got to 14. Which is 28 tickets. Let's give this another shot. Why don't we play another round? Alright. This is how we will spend the final 5 credits. Or the last 10, I should say. We'll spend them on here. And this. Monopoly is still here, so we'll finish up that game, and then we'll get ready for the rest of the stuff. So we got 93 tickets in all with no extra multipliers. Alright. So that is everything. That's all the games, the required games. So now, since we have a little bit of time, let's go ahead and have a little bit of fun of a game of Uno. We're going to do the MDD wear mode. Okay, we want all bots. Now let's begin this crazy game. actually a lot of new self-checkouts in here. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. No, 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 no.
Yes. Can we wait, sir? You got that one? Wait for one. Wait, can I see your card again? Okay.
For items without barcodes, touch the quick lookup button. We'll see here. 397. 4.
Scanning loyalty cards. Going through all the self-checkout videos I did not yet.
Okay. Yeah, the walkers, flip it over. No. Oh, there it is.
Looks like that's all of them.
Official! Official! Official!
That's a beautiful new intro. Got it based on my old one, really.
Official!
see somebody even try to remake the Paramount logo. And that's it. Win condition 500 points. Next round starts. Oh gosh, here we go again. I got that incredibly massive deck back. Yeah, let's send him a voicemail. Didn't call Uno.
Official.
Oh, cool. Well, that's for long.
The holidays were lonely.
Oh, dinner's ready already. Alright. Want to leave the match? Yes, I would like to leave the match. Okay, we're gonna pause. We'll be right back after dinner. We'll see how much time we have afterward, and that will decide what we will play next. Power bank. That's good enough. Alright, welcome back. So, yeah, so during, it's already just about time, so we gotta make this quick. I actually have a little story that I was told during dinner earlier that I just came back from. So my dad actually works for a Catholic school in Downers Grove. So today, I will not say what he did beforehand, but right next to where he was the teacher's lounge, and he has some sort of blood pressure monitor of some kind. And so in the teacher's lounge at that school, they were cooking up some snacks, and one of them happened to be microwave popcorn, which, yes, I like. But, unfortunately, it was not the Orville kind, the one that I usually like. I usually like the Orville. But I'm currently dealing with Kirkland right now, trying that flavor out, and I say, it tastes alright. Not the best, but it does taste pretty good. So, then after he got the popcorn, he went back to his room during playing period, and then he had 6th grade social studies, and the students were coming in here, like, hey, what's that smell? That sounds like popcorn. I have it. And then they're like, nope, I already ate it. And they're saying that they could smell it from upstairs. Well, yeah, that was one heck of a story to tell, and boy, how funny that was. Okay, we have, oh boy, I talked so much, we have less than a minute. We got about, we have less than a minute before Wheel of Fortune comes on, so we're gonna make this quick here. We're gonna do the Western Railroad crossings next, and we'll let you watch that. We'll let you watch this during the game here. We'll just let you watch. They could have just put some carbs on that, and it would have been nice, but now it's safe to cross. There we go. Watch it go through the other crossings, and eventually it'll eventually come right back around. Yeah, that's that. So I don't know how short that was, but now it's time for us to pause again for night number 2 of Wheel of Fortune's Excel Week. We'll be back. Secret Santa! Yay! Alright. We'll have this run the entire duration of Wheel of Fortune. Why not? So, Mark actually, so one of the contestants on the show tonight, Mark, actually lives in Myrtle Beach. He actually lives in Myrtle Beach. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I'm sure you know where that is. Oh, frick, we're probably not going to cross it in time. Oh, whatever. This is just going to be for your viewing pleasure during Wheel of Fortune. The animations are awesome. I like it. So this will just be your form of entertainment while we continue to watch Wheel of Fortune here tonight. So Mark lives in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. He's one of the contestants on the show this evening. And so far, player 2 has the wild card. Tonight's prize is a trip to Fiji. Plus there's that XL wedge, and now there will be $2 million wedges on the wheel. So they'll double the chance to win $1 million. That'd be very nice. Alright, we'll be back to tell you about the mystery round. Okay, we're back. We are back. So, Contestant 2 actually won the trip to Fiji, which is the featured prize tonight, which is worth $16,000. And boy, that would be a great trip myself. I feel like I should maybe take a trip to Fiji one day. Yeah, maybe I should go to Fiji one day. I don't know. No, it's up to you. I don't know what you guys think, but I mean, we all have our opinions on such. So she sells a wild card. She's got $16,000 in cash. Well, actually, almost $20,000. We'll see if she can add more to it. Plus a bonus $5,000. Yeah, plus another $5,000 in the XL prize puzzle, which will be coming up in a little bit. And what's also coming up in a little bit is WTOP. They test tonight. I want them to test tonight. If they do it tonight, we're done with the weeklies for this week. Wouldn't that be nice? But for now, we'll see you after the prize puzzle. Closed captions brought to you by the following. I like that one. So, Deshauna So Deshauna, in addition to her trip to Fiji,
Live experience is brought to you by Trellix.
in addition to her trip to Fiji, she also won a trip to Barbados as part of the prize puzzle. So 2 tropical vacations, one in one show. That is wonderful. That is wonderful. And she has over $35,000 in cash and prizes now.
The University of Virginia students suspected of shooting and killing 3 other students aboard a charter bus Sunday evening was part of the group returning from a D.C. field trip. Police said Christopher Darnell Jones Jr. shot and killed 3 UVA football players and wounded 2 other students, one of them also a football player.
A senior U.S. intelligence official and the Polish Foreign Ministry are now saying that Russian missiles crossed into NATO member Poland, killing 2 people. It comes as Russia pounded Ukraine's energy facilities tonight with its biggest barrage of missiles yet, causing widespread blackouts. WTOP's national security correspondent J.J. Green is tracking the NATO response to this development, and we're learning there may be some fresh comments from President Biden sometime tonight. When that happens, you'll hear all about it right here on WTOP. Stay with us for the very latest.
New tonight on immigration, a federal judge in Washington has voided an order that allowed U.S. border officials to expel migrants at the U.S.-Mexico border. The order issued by the CDC allowed the U.S. to expel hundreds of thousands of migrants on the grounds that they could...
Yeah, I found that out too. Alright, so I'm going to leave the logger on screen. I'm going to get the crossing in a different position so you can not only see that, but the logger I'm going to put on screen too, in case WTOP tests during this. Alright, we'll be back after the final spin and the triple toss-up.
Pittsburgh's
Okay, the game is coming to a quick close. Alright. The game is coming to a very quick close. So far. So, Diorana has won for almost $47,000 in cash and prizes, including that trip to Barbados and Fiji that she won earlier. And now she's going to go for $100,000 in the bonus round. Alright. What's going on here? Cape Lookout, North Carolina. Alright. We'll check with WTOP next hour, and oh boy, I am not gonna like what I'm about to say. Deshauna, even with that wild card, unfortunately missed out on $100,000 in the bonus round. Yeah, this week's been filled with bad luck, hasn't it? Today's been filled with bad luck. I've been through a stressful morning. I missed a day 3 K-Love test. Missouri tested late. New Jersey didn't test at all. And what more could you ask for? Tomorrow's going to be chaos, and now this. Oh, that's great. Alright. Let's check out this new game here. I just found this out. This A&G subdivision. This is an RO scale layout. Let's take a look. Let's see how well thought out they did. Let's see if there's any railroad crossings in here. That would be nice. Let's take a look. It's all on just this one thing, which I don't like, but oh, yeah, that's right. There's actually a lot more to check out. So, okay, how do we activate the run module on here? Oh, jeez. Oh, I like this design. This is so nice. Let's see if there's any railroad crossings anywhere in the layout. Oh geez, that's a lot of tractor trailers. Up here, that's a lot of tractor trailers. They had to throw a Tropicana car at the end. I'll eventually get my hands on one of these trains when we continue looking around. I don't think it makes a difference if we go on the tracks here. Let's follow it down the line and see what comes up. So right now, nothing too interesting. This is pretty nice. This is a pretty nice, well thought out design of a train layout. Okay, so what we're looking for, I want to see if there's any railroad crossings on this layout, because those seem to grab my attention when it comes to these train layouts. Railroad crossings are what seem to grab my attention the most. Oh, let's control this train. So here we go. We need to type it in, and now we have access. It's a test locomotive, but it'll work. Hey, there's actually a railroad crossing here. There's actually a railroad crossing here. But I wonder if it actually operates. I wonder, does it actually work?
Defect detector. Mile post 1 3 track 1 no defects. Repeat, no defects. Total axles 7 0 total cars 1 0 detector route.
It actually does work. So not only does this crossing work, but it also has a custom defect detector inside of it. The voice was actually different. I like how the crossing actually works. Now let's see where the train would continue on to. So where it has those milepost signs, that would indicate a defect detector being there. It kind of simulates a railroad radio a little bit, considering the fact that this is a subdivision. So right here, it says milepost 11, so once it gets near there, the defect detector will detect the locomotive. What is that, a rusted tank car? This is very nice. Here's 13. And then these lines split into two. Here's milepost 13. Two years of service. 2 years of service, green ash. That's the actual name of this design. This is pretty cool. You can actually, I think this actually has a lot more room than that other one that we were at. So while there is really no roof, this actually looks pretty nice. There's mile marker 14. This would be the end of the line here, but then here it continues on through a town.
Defect detector. Mile post 1.
It's just me, or does the
track 2.
Wow, the car
No
wow, these cars actually work.
No defects. Total axles.
Look at this
6.
right here. This is actually
6.
a cantilever
Total
crossing.
cars. 1 6. Detector route.
Yeah, this is actually a cantilever crossing. So this one actually has cantilevers. So this one actually has cantilevers on it. Unlike the other one, it didn't even have any of these special ones at all. It didn't have any of these cantilevers except for that other game. What was it? That Rails Unlimited. Except for that and this, there were no cantilevers on any of the other games. This is 15. Well, let's keep going down the line and see what else comes up. This is a railroad diamond, and I see that there is supposed to be part of an overpass of sorts, but it cannot be completed in full because of, well, you know. It actually has working lampposts. Here's another crossing. This one doesn't have any exciting backdrop effects. Let's keep going down the layout here and see what else it has to offer. I gotta say, this is much larger than that other layout. Just like, this is much larger than that other RO scale layout we were at previously. Here's mile marker 17. Then it goes into this interesting crest-like pattern as it then proceeds to be elevated. So now the tracks are elevated, and again we come to a nice little bridge and then another railroad crossing. Doesn't give the track numbers, but
defect detector, mile post 1, 3, track 1, no defects.
Here's another crossing right here.
No defects. Total axles.
Here's another railroad crossing right
1,
here.
0, total cars. 2, 4, detector route.
So that's another crossing right here. Now that's not the default. That's not the voice we're used to. That's something else. Oh my gosh. This is one huge layout. This is a huge layout right here. Oh my god. Oh my god. This has to be one of the biggest RO scale train layouts I think I've ever seen. I have never seen an RO scale layout this huge. This is crazy. I don't know how long this even took. This is more effort, probably with less time. Even lesser time than that Minecraft highway project, which if you remember, we're still working with I-202, and we're going to be working with I-202 for quite a while. I mean, we're literally just about done, because all we have to accomplish now is the... All we have to do now is the river. All we have to accomplish now is the river. Oh my god. There's actually operating cars on here. Oh my god. Wow. These cars actually work. That is something... That is a feature that was never seen in the other one. This thing already goes way above and beyond what I could expect from myself. This is remarkable. This one doesn't have any signals. I don't know why that is. I don't even know if we're gonna have enough time to do all this, but this is insane. Man, so that's a rural section here, and then these are some more houses, which I assume would lead to another... No, it actually leads to an intermodal facility. This track just continues to its own thing, assuming this section here goes to a factory. Oh my god, there is so much in here to discover. This has to be yeah, as I just said, this by far has to be the largest RO scale layout I have seen by far. And my test locomotive probably is still running. So let's just see what else there is. I'm assuming this track ends at these factories here. And this is just more urban, like more rural. It's actually a ship getting ready to be launched. This is so cool. And then I think we come across to another massive urban area. So let's see where these tracks go. Suppose that cruise ship is part of a car. This is where the track ends. Then here we just have a collection of more locomotives and a train station. The line eventually ends over there and flips around. And there is one more railroad crossing right over here. I'm not going to play around with any of the trains just yet. I'm assuming all those over there are parts. Let's see if we can teleport to the map. Let's see, Aria, oh that's where we are. Blue Ridge Yard. This is at one end of, oh my god. So let's see, this is, let's look at this track now. So from right here, this is where it loops. So it loops right here. We'll play around with a little bit of this tonight because I want to save the final hour of the show for that crashed game thing that we saw last week. Boy, that was very exciting. They actually used the Norfolk Southern branding. Wow. And it sounds like Amtrak for the most part. Right over here you got some construction equipment and some... Imagine trying to create like one huge train with all this. My gosh.
1, 3, track. 1, no defects. Repeat, no defects. Total axles. 7, 0, total cars. 1, 7, detect a route. And this track over here leads to a plant. It then curves around, in which it then curves around. Help! I'm stuck in a wall. What I can show you is that on this section of the line, there are a lot of twists and turns. But otherwise, nothing else interesting to see along this part. Let's see what Crescentville's about. We were just here earlier. Kind of like where we started, but here's Glendale. This is that cantilever we were at. Here's H Yard, the I&O. This is milepost 20. The Layton Power Plant. 34.4. And let's go ahead and send it back to the Blue Ridge, Crescentville. There we go. Okay. Now we'll activate the test locomotives. Oh. Oh, that's right, it derailed. That's right, let's find another place. Let's try and run this train here. Now, like before, we have to find the address, and then we can start running it. Let's put it in reverse first. Okay, and now we'll send it forward. Oh yeah, and in order for them to go forward, I have to send them both to full throttle. Oh, that's right, it won't work. Alright, let me regain control. And in order for it to stop, I have to stop 700 entirely. Oh boy, I screwed this up big time. We have to send one to full throttle, and then we have to send the other into full throttle. Oh yeah, and we need to change the points. But let's send them both into reverse first. We gain control 51. Looks good. Send it into reverse. Gotta slow down. Okay. We'll send it into throttle again. Now we can send the thing into full throttle. Oh, that's right, we're going to need to move 4001 too. I even screwed it up here too. Let's try a different yard to work with. Oh, there's some at the power plant. Let's try again with these. We have a consist that's already been put together for us. That's awesome. Now we just need to get onto the main line. So first let me change the points. We're going to find the locomotive's address. We'll type it in. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because it's uncoupled from the rest of the train, we need to send it into reverse first to couple up. And now we'll send it off. Oh, wait. Are they all separated? Oh yeah, all of them are. Alright, off we go. Let's send it forward. Actually, hold up. Hold up. Let's send it backwards. Hold up. That's going to lead to the end of the line. So we got to put it in reverse. Now we're going to put it to a complete stop. Okay, that's as good as we can go. Alright, let me first send it forward just a little bit. I'll do it a little bit until we can actually change the points. Oh, the points have already been changed. That's right. So, all we can do now is we're going to detach the locomotive. Okay. And we'll send it forward. Okay. Throw it in reverse. Okay, we'll change the points again. We'll go forward. We'll send it forward. Alright, Now we can take it backwards and we're off. I don't think we... Oh, there's a train builder on here? Oh, it actually, Huh, that's interesting. You can actually customize your own trains with this. That's nice. Now, because this is a whole new level, everything has reset. What the heck is going on with these intermodal containers? Is this part of a train at all or something? Oh look, it's a custom-made Canadian National locomotive, but instead of Canadian National's website, it actually has the Roblox label. That's neat to see. So let's actually try and create a... Okay, what on earth is going on? Okay, what on earth is going on here? The cars and the train itself are detached. I don't even understand what is going on. Oh, a lot of cars are derailing on their own. Oh my god. What the heck? Okay, what the heck? Okay, let's send this one backwards here. Reverse. 7802 needs the same thing. Okay. Yeah, that's way too much fun. I actually like this game. I really like it. So we'll add it to our favorites. We'll play again with this next week. We didn't do the golf yet. Let's do that now. Let's play some Super Golf. This one just got started. Alright, here we go with hole 5. Alright, now for hole 6. Ooh, just made it. With the 60-second timer already going. Called Oasis. There we go.
I join you. If you have psoriatic arthritis, Enbrel helps.
Alright, here we go. Hey Google, answer.
Go out.
North Carolina now?
Not yet.
I don't think it has. I don't think it has yet. It did get sent. It got sent. It did. I don't know what station WTYO used.
Check the shark. I'm gonna go check them.
Yeah. I'm sure they did it already, but I don't know.
Are there parts pull from? Lay it over your station.
Not sure if I will yet. Probably not right away though. Not right away though.
Can you send me the compilation?
Oh gee.
And look what your pig did today.
What did they do?
7:26 Central.
Oh, for frick's sake. Seriously, WTOP? Okay, I guess we're gonna have to start monitoring them at 7:20 now. Actually, we're just gonna start monitoring them at every 20 on the hour. First I missed K-Love, and now WTOP does shenanigans. Oh, let's accept it, then decline it. The 12-5-19. Oh yeah. And look who we have on the phone. Where did Gage go all of a sudden? Wow.
Canada and the Midland ER 40. And ER 10 BP.
What's up, you raw guy? Urgh. Listen, you want to grab those headers from COB?
Yeah.
Go ahead and send me that too.
Oh my god.
They never. I've seen you go at 8:20 before, but I've never seen you at 7:20 before. Yeah, I've never seen you at 7:20 like that. I seen you at 8:20 and 9:20.
That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
Okay, and because of the umbrella, you want to go ahead and delay that too. Or we're getting COP. Replay.
Yeah.
village church, not connecting to that.
Are they relaying right now?
Where are they pulling from?
I honestly have no idea.
That sounds horrible. Oh my god. What the heck? That sounds horrible. Oh my god. You can't understand what they're saying. Ugh.
That's why I'm going to play
Oh my. That's the biggest I'm putting out with kids. It says, oh.
That's why I'm going to play the cap audio when we broadcast this Amber Alert.
Oh my god, that sounds horrible. Oh my god. Yeah. That sounded horrible, didn't it?
Yeah. So with that, at that point, we're done with all the weeklies. All the random ones for this week. Campbell West is not testing because they did Missouri. KFAV is not testing because, of course, they did Missouri. KLI is not testing because of the Orange County monthly. Weed is already done and WTOP is done. So that's it. That's all the weeklies for today.
I believe it, yeah.
And I will be updating the score, and I will be updating the test scoreboard very soon.
You want to go and grab those TOP headers from John?
Yeah. I'll grab his headers and broadcast the Amber Alert once we're finished with this game here.
But that sounded horrible, didn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know what they what that makes them pull from. That sounded horrible. Yeah, they did four visit tones, so yeah. Wow. They pulled from somebody bad, that's for sure. Yeah, that hammer sounded horrible. Whatever they used sounded crap. That was
Yeah.
And I can tell you that was not sharp, because shark is not a DAS deck.
Not a DAS deck at all.
So that was not sharp. So yeah, it was for Wake County, which would be Raleigh. The first day of Raleigh, most likely. And there was not a PD, because they're also a Sage. I don't know what he used.
WTYO, I honestly don't know either.
I don't know what he worked out pulled from. I don't know what they pulled from. That did not sound pretty. You couldn't hear what they were saying.
Wait, I think we should start constructing. Wait, I should probably start constructing the WTOP test in the exact same style as they do with K-Love and Air 1 when I miss their tests. I should start doing that. That was great. But now, before we continue on, we need to do a few things first.
You grab those TOP headers.
Yep. So a couple things. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to start monitoring WTOP at 7:20 now. The WTOP test that I missed. I was going back to get that.
Yeah, it may be anywhere in an hour now. I wonder.
No, they'll still, you know what? They'll still test at the 50s on the hour. However, sometimes they'll do it at the 20s.
Yeah.
On the 20s, so that's what I think.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe they're just doing it to practice for the DC Monthly next week.
What time is that at?
That's going to be at 10. Let me go back on the calendar. I think it's at. Oh, it's right. My phone's over there. Alright, let me go back on the calendar here. I should be able to access it.
Oh, Mario got the Amber Alert too.
Everybody got it. So let's see. The Amber Alert. Let's see if I have the audio. Let's see. Where's the audio for it? Oh no, this is local. DC will be at 10:47 a.m. next Wednesday. Re-warning. Huh, there was no cap for the North Carolina Amber? Weird. Okay, I honestly cannot even... I
told you, it sounds horrible, doesn't it?
Yeah, there is absolutely no way I'm relaying that Amber Alert. No way.
No, you can't even hear what they're saying. Don't even,
Yeah, all I can hear is that, let's see. We should have some details.
It wasn't even
Let's go to the exploited children website for a moment, because we should have information about the Amber Alert there, since that one pretty much failed. One Amber Alerts. We should have active Amber Alerts. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Active Amber Alerts. Here it is. I'll go ahead and maximize this so you can see. So this North Carolina Amber Alert has been missing since today. Well, since earlier this evening. So the child that. So this is the message right here. So the Wake County Sheriff's Office is searching for Bentley Stansel, who is a 9-year-old white male, about 4'7", weighs 75 pounds, has brown hair and hazel eyes. Was last seen wearing a long-sleeved black hoodie, a black school backpack, blue jeans, and black and white sneakers. The abductor of this child is currently unknown. She was last seen traveling east on Warrendale Boulevard on foot from the Hardee's restaurant in Wendell. So, if you have any information, contact the Wake County Sheriff's Office at 919-796-3317 or 911 or star HP. Well, that's if you're in the state. So that again is the North Carolina statewide Amber Alert that was issued earlier this evening. And Savage is doing another edition of Know What the Radio Screens. He's doing his own versions of screens.
Tell him to do yours and tomorrow for it. You going to me those COP headers?
Oh, jeez. I don't even know if I'm going to now.
So what was the Amber Alert even pulled from? Where are they even pulling from? Yeah, what did you even use that amber?
Again, I don't really know.
Yeah, that kind of horrible.
Yeah.
You couldn't understand what they were saying.
Yeah, I can barely hear a word. Okay. We'll try our luck again with the cart ride a little later on.
Oh, tell WeatherPro that he missed his state monthly test today.
Oh yeah, that's right. WeatherPro missed Connecticut. He missed his state's monthly.
Did you get it?
I did. On WTIC via SDR. Plus I even did it on one station, WZBG. And boy, I'm sure you know what they did.
What?
They mocked Tennessee.
Oh my god.
There's that, and Super Mario told me that another station did the exact same thing.
Oh my god.
2 Connecticut stations mocking Tennessee. That's wonderful. That is so wonderful.
Oh my god.
Well, now I'll be adding 720 onto WTOP.
Yeah.
Oh, that is just nice. That is just wonderful.
You want some of those headers?
Well,
uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. No.
Now what?
Missing child in Raytown, possibly.
Oh, it was already found? Okay.
That roar guy!
It must be his bedtime.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, they had clock our time, so yep.
Yeah, it's just it's just after 9 o'clock in Eastern time. So, yeah, we're going to play. GGS Technology got the Amber Alert on Spectrum. He got it on Cisco Spectrum. Yep, there you go. He hangs up knowing it's his bedtime. I can't believe that actually happened with WTOP.
Well, and now that we may have a Missouri Silver coming out.
Oh, jeez. You know,
for Raytown.
Wait, Daytone's. Wait, do they actually do EAS for silver alerts?
Sometimes. Depends who sends it. If it's the police, yes, they will.
Well, let me tell you, my state does not do EAS for silver alerts at all. Not at all. They only do amber alerts. They only do amber alerts over the cell phones and the weather radios. That's all the civil alerts that my state does. They don't do any other civil alerts. Except if it's a local area emergency. Or if it goes through the NWS CAP handler. Like that one time in Rockford, a local area emergency went through the CAP handler for the Winnebago County Sheriff's Office. That actually got towed over NWR, by the way. I can believe that. And plus that one local area emergency from Aberdeen last week. Sure.
That was not medicine.
I'm sure you all remember.
Oh, did you warn to our viewers about what's happening with planes right now? That's my scenarios.
Oh, I haven't told them the word, but my gosh. My gosh. My gosh, my day today has been going through a downward spiral. My day's been going through a downward spiral. I got yelled at this morning, my bus was late. Oh my gosh, my bus was late. I missed a K-Love test. Missed a K-Love.
Oh, you guys asked me that too.
Oh, jeez, yeah. Missed a K-Love test. New Jersey failed. Missouri. They didn't even send the test at all. New Jersey
Oh my
never sent their
God.
monthly at all. I did not see it on John's cap log. I did not see it at all.
It's always a monitoring.
Incredible.
Yeah.
What else? At least I got Connecticut's monthly on time. Got KMOX relaying it a monthly for once. I didn't hear WEAS test. Missed WTOP because they're shenanigans. I think we'll have to leave it on within a 10-minute time frame.
Yeah.
So we're gonna keep watching what WTOP does, and we'll be So remember, like the past few times, we're gonna keep monitoring WTOP's times, and we're gonna readjust our time slots accordingly. So that way we can continue getting these. I don't know why they tested it at 7:26, but that's definitely way off. But at least the good thing is we won't have to deal with any of these other weeklies. Oh yeah, we will still have to deal with the automated tests overnight. And later on, after Roblox Live this evening, we're gonna modify the automations, and I'm gonna see what I can do to actually get some of the tests on SDR, the overnight ones.
Also, we are in for a KK monkey test.
I don't know if that's gonna happen because the Pennsylvania monthlies this week.
They've done it before. There's one night where they tested literally like right after the monthly.
Yeah, PMA still does iPause weeklies on a monthly week, even though on the GWES site it says no weekly on a monthly week. That's very inconsistent, I think.
Oh, let me get to an automation for the KWRE sign on.
I'm here in Hazel Eye.
If I could even find the stream on World Radio Map, the independent link, if I could find it, then I will.
I could probably send you. Hold on. Let me see if I can send you that.
I probably would need one that's going to start automatically. Well, if you want to send it to me, you can go ahead and do so, but I will find it myself. I'll see if I can find another link for it myself. We will play the cart ride around nothing in a moment. Yeah, that's just one great way to end a bad luck of a night. I mean, in addition to all this, missed out on $100,000 in bonus round, tonight's Wheel of Fortune. Oh boy, today's been on a downward spiral. Downward spiral. Oh, that reminds me. Snow expected again in Plainfield. How much would you get? Downward spiral.
All this mess.
The downward
spiral.
The downward spiral. That literally describes today the downward spiral. And I might have $250,000 inside number 12 here. Oh yeah, we're still doing good. But at least the good thing is that I won't have to worry about EMF tonight.
Did you get the link?
I did. Yeah, I just got it. The downward spiral for 1 minute.
Downward spiral.
The downward spiral. That's literally what this thing has been about tonight.
Will that link open automatically? You know?
I have to set the automation. I have to set up the automation for that.
I would say they either go around 4:55 or 4:57 a.m. Either when the answers start.
Yeah, because then it's good. Because then immediately after it does the Fox. It does Fox News.
Yeah.
After that, man, WJAS is going to be very different tomorrow morning. I probably jinxed it myself, but just you wait. But just you wait until tomorrow, because WJAS will never be the same, because getting WJAS in the morning is not going to be the same again.
Why?
You'll see. You'll see during our Wednesday stream.
They may not test tomorrow because of monthly.
They still test during monthly weeks. They'll still test on a monthly week. But whether they do it or not, just wait and see how much different it's going to be.
Oops, that was not medicine.
But anyway, getting back to the point of the game here, the 50 cents is the only value left on the left-hand side.
Somebody lost 100,000. You see that?
I did. Oh my god. She won. Deshawn won a trip to Fiji and a trip to Barbados, and she missed out on $100,000.
Oh no, that was horrible.
That adds on to already the incredible amount of horrible stuff that I've been missing tonight. Well, today actually as a whole.
I mean, Lord, like
today's been full of bad luck. Today's been full of bad luck. I'm gonna say that. Oh yeah, I definitely better regret tonight. Oh yeah, there's that. There's that. That's another thing I'm gonna regret tonight. Because the $500,000 is because the $250,000 in the game I'm doing right now is gone.
Oh, and I'm gonna get Athens tomorrow too.
The fake Athens test. Y'all know how much Gage loves those.
Are you gonna get it?
Still absolutely not. Yeah, never in a million years will I ever get a fake Athens test. Never in my EAS career will you ever see an Athens test in my compilations. Oh, this is just wonderful. The only highest amount now is 15,000. The offer's gonna be like $8,000.
Okay.
Let's see. I was only $1,000 off. I was $1,000 off. I mean, I did have tacos for dinner tonight. So, yeah, I'm totally full after all that. I mean, I had like what, 3 tacos and then an extra one.
One that I had 3 White Castle, 2 sliders, and those fill you up. Ugh.
Oh, you had White Castle?
2 sliders. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I had White Castle last Friday.
Oh.
Not a few days ago, but the Friday before that. Looks like the scripts have just been released. He says, I apologize for not making the scripts to your characters because I was very busy with stuff and I couldn't have time to make the script yet. But I am still going to start working on the script.
So my scripture for the thing is delayed. So yeah, as I've been saying for days now, I'm gonna be taking part in Fire Fanatic's next scenario, Extinction. And I win 50 cents. That's even better. That adds on to even more bad luck than what we've already had tonight. But yeah, so yeah, I understand how Fire Fanatic was busy with all the stuff he was doing. So it's gonna be a little bit more time before those scripts come out to everybody who's gonna be taking part. When they do get released, I will take care of them off air as soon as I can. And just for the heck of it, I don't care about 50 cents. I'm just gonna take it. If it gives me half, I don't care. Yay, even better, I win $1. Who would have thought we end it like that? Yeah, I only won $1. Somebody loses $100,000 in the bonus round, and then we missed a WTOP test, we missed a K-Love test, a bunch of monthlies failed. Oh my gosh, what more could you ask for on such quite a night like this? Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh yeah, the Crashtown game thing, I can't wait to have fun with that. Why don't we play Idiotic Investing next? I think this game is about to get going. So let's just let it load up. Alright, let's get started.
Hello and welcome to another high-stakes and intense joust of investing idiots. And the way that you have all dressed for this occasion is definitely holding up the idiot part in the name of the game.
Oh, we got a full house tonight. Oh, we have a full house.
Let's go and get this underway as we have no time to lose.
Exactly.
Are you ready to unleash your inner Da Vinci and do those two blank slates just craving for creative artisticness? No? Well, good luck at least trying to, I guess.
Yep, so you gotta get at least 2 drawings in. Oh, we have to hit the button. Submit that drawing. Prawns? I don't even know what the heck those are. I don't even know what the heck prawns are, so I'm just gonna draw this since I don't really know.
Get a move on, you illogical nitwits!
Logical nitwits? Fine, I'm just gonna draw all this because I don't really know what prawns actually are, so I'm just gonna go ahead and submit. Alright, now we wait for everybody else to finish their drawings, and then we will get this game underway. Downward spiral.
Chop chop, time's running out!
The downward
Thank you for completing your drawing. I'll put them to the side as we prepare to auction them off.
Alright. We know how the game works, so let's get started.
Let's start this bid off at 400 credits. Does anyone have 400 credits?
I do.
600 credits, anyone? 700. 900. 1. 12. 14. 14. 1. 60.
Oh, everybody wants it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, everybody wants it.
back. 2,000. 2,700. 2,000. Next is 2,900 credits. I am now we got an inferno going. Let's see if we can. Further bidding, anybody, because I'm incredibly intrigued to see how high we can go at this. Going once. Going twice. Sold! Congratulations, Blue, on winning this characteristic bounty. Now, who's the deviant of this creation, as we all really want to know?
Yep.
Ooh,
oh,
yikes.
Yikes, that was bad. Oh my gosh.
And now comes the necessary evil.
Yep.
Do you think, Blocksbank?
Yep, already. And I am actually going to take that loan. Now remember, I have to give that back. I will have to give the money back at the end of the game, so...
And now we begin with
so I will have to...
400 credits.
So I have the money now.
700 credits. I am 800.
Now I will have to give the money back at the end of.
Who can show me 900 credits for this?
But now I will have to give the money back at the end of the game. So
1,100 credits. I am looking for 1,100 credits.
I'm probably
Someone find me 1,100 credits because it seems I may have lost it. 1,100 credits. Anyone?
I can't call
Going
it.
once.
Going twice. Sold.
Looks like Green has won the bid off this one. Splendid. Are you kidding me, Green? What were you expecting from buying your own art? Don't worry, the house will only take all of the winning bid. Someone's rolling in the dough, and that someone is you.
So he won his own drawing? Wow. Okay.
Let's start this bid off at 4. And now
If I see a drawing that I know is mine, I will not bid on it.
900. 1,000 credits is the current asking price. I have my eyes wide open for one.
Alright, fine. And I'll call the bank.
And now we arrive at 1,200 credits. I am dying for 1,200 credits. So can someone show me 1,200 credits? No, seriously, I am bleeding on the ground unless someone shows me 1,200 credits. Going once. Going twice. Sold. It appears that Green won the auction. Nice job.
And it actually wasn't his own drawing this time. Great. It wasn't his own drawing this time. That's great. Yep, now for what I've called for. I've called for the loan. Now again, I will have to give the money back at the end of the game. So once all these are done, I'm going to have to give the money back at the end of the game.
And now we begin with this auction at 400 credits. I am looking for 400 credits. 500 credits. 500 credits. 500 credits. 600 credits, anyone? 600 credits is all that's needed to hold the current bid, so you know what to do because it is 600. 700. 800. 900. 1,000. How about 1,100 credits? 1,000. 1,200 credits. 1,400 credits up for grabs. Who can show me 1,300 credits for this slate with organized income? Alright, let's season 1,500 credits for anyone to claim. 1,500 credits is what 1,600 credits. 1,700 credits. 1,700 credits. 1,700 credits is what it takes. 1,000. And now we arrived at 1,900 credits. I am dying for 1,900 credits. So can someone show me 1,900 credits? No, seriously. 2,000. Now, let's up the ante to 2,100 credits. I am now looking for 2,100 credits. 2,100 credits.
$2,100.
It's holding bid unless someone snags it, as that is the nature of the game.
Going once. Going twice. Sold.
It appears that Blue won the auction. Nice job.
But there's no artist because the artist
looks
left.
like we'll be eating ramen noodles like a broke college student tonight.
Yeah. Obviously not, because I wasted all my money. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of money I'm gonna have to give back at the end of the game. Oh gosh.
Now let's get the ball rolling for this. All right.
Oh yeah, there's a limit.
700 credits for anyone to claim. 700 credits.
Oh, that's right. This is my own drawing, so I'm not going to touch it.
700 credits.
I'm not going to touch it.
800. Next is 900 credits.
I'm not going to touch it.
900 credits. Can I see 900 credits from any of you lovely rascals? I am looking around for 900 credits with binoculars, man. Going once. Going twice. Sold. We'll play purple. And for the record, we don't accept checks, so you better pay in cold hard cash.
You better pay in cold hard cash.
Well. Looks like we know who will be buying a steak dinner tonight.
Well, that's actually better than...
Now let's get the bonus. 5. And now we reach... Onwards to 700 credits. 700 credits. 800 credits in this. 900 credits. 1,000 credits. We are not looking for 1,100 credits. I am on the prowl for 1,100 credits. So can someone just give me a sign towards 1,100 credits? I would love to see 1,100 credits. Going once. And now we arrive at 1,200 credits. I am dying for 1,200 credits. So can someone show me 1,200 credits? No, seriously, I am bleeding on the ground. And will someone show me 1,200 credits? Going once.
That actually was a great representation of what I was going through this morning. That screaming was a great representation.
Nice job. You didn't screw the pooch. So, how are all of you holding up? I can see one of you are about to defecate your poor little trousers over this comment.
Yeah, kind of like me, because I literally only have $1,400 left, and I've already used 3, and I've already got to take, and I already took 3 loans. Just crazy.
Let's start this bid off at 400 credits. Does anyone have 400 credits?
I do.
500 credits. 500 credits. 500 credits is what it takes to hold the bid for this interesting art. 700. Coming 8. 900. 1,000 credits. All right, Blue. Who will you screw this time? All red, you've been screwed. Now deal with it.
Now deal with it. I love that one.
1,200 credits, 1,200 credits, 1,200 credits is what it takes to hold the bid for this interesting art piece. 1,200 credits from anyone in this room. This mama is sick. Going once, going twice. All right,
sold.
Purple, who will you screw this time?
Not yet.
I love double entendres.
Watch it fail. Big time. He ran out of time, so
1,200 credits can be up for anyone if they have determination and willpower, but mainly just credits. So can someone just show me 1,200 credits? Going once, going twice.
Sold.
It appears that Purple has won the auction. Nice job. Ooh, yikes. Now let's get the ball rolling for this cup. 5. And now we... On 38. Next is 900 credits. I am now looking for time to look for 1100 credits. I am looking for 1100 credits. Can someone find me 1100 credits? Because it seems I may have lost it. 1100 credits, anyone? Going once? 1200 credits. 1300 credits. 1300 credits. 1300 credits. 1300 credits. 1300 credits. 1300 credits. Why am I only saying 1300 credits, you ask? Well, I am looking for 1300 credits. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Congratulations, Purple, on winning this characteristic bounty. Well, well, well. Looks like we know who will be buying a steak dinner tonight. Let's start this bid off at 400 credits.
That's my own drawing.
All right. 600. 7. 8. 60. 1,000 credits is the current asking price. I have my eyes wide open for 1,000 credits. How about 1,100 credits? 1,100 credits, anybody? I am currently looking for 1,100 credits. I don't want to have 1,100 credits be hung up to dry. So can someone just show me 1,100 credits? Going once?
Oh, I'm not going to.
Going twice? Sold! Looks like Orange has won the bid off this round. Splendid! Cha-ching! Now let's get the ball. All right, let's. 600. 800. 900. Now let's up the. How about it? 12. Time to. 1,400. 1,500 credits, anyone? 1,500 credits is all that's needed to hold the current bid. So you know what to do because it is 1,500 credits. 1,500 credits, anyone? Going once? How about 1,800 credits? I see you're an instigator of disarray, Red. Gussel, Blue, hate to say it, but you got screwed.
Of course.
We are now looking for 1,900 credits. I am now we're cooking with gas. Let's see if we can go higher up to 2,000 credits. That's 2,000 credits in my other terms. So 2,000 credits is the asking bid for this exquisite piece of art. So is there anybody in the crowd that can show me 2,000 credits? Going once. Going twice. Sold. It appears that Purple has won the auction. Nice job. Still, could be worse. And now we begin. 500. And now 700. 800. Next is 900. 1,000. Time to look for 1,100. Alright, let's season things up to 1,400 credits. 1,500 credits, anyone? 1,500 credits is all that's needed to hold the current. Onwards to 1,600 credits. 1,600 credits, anybody? I am currently looking for 1,700 credits. 1,700 credits? 1,700 credits. 1,700 credits. 1,700 credits. 1,700 credits. Why am I only saving 1,700 credits, you ask? Well, I'm looking for 1,700 credits. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Looks like Red has won the bid off this round. Splendid. Looks like someone's going to be paying for their college tuition tonight. 500 credits. 600. 700 credits. 800. Next is not. Now let's up. How about 11? And now 1,400 credits. 1,500 credits for anyone to claim. 1,500 credits is what? 6. Time to look for 1,700 credits. I am looking for 7. 1. We are now looking for 1,900 credits. I am on the prowl for 1,900 credits. So give me a sign towards 1,900 credits. I would love to see 9.
Fine, I'll give him the rest of my money.
Now, let's up the ante to 2,100 credits. I am now looking for 2,100 credits. 2,100 credits is the credit holding bid unless someone snags it, as that is the nature of the game. Going once, going twice, sold. Nice job, owners, on winning the auction. Cha-ching!
Yeah, this has definitely been one of the worst games yet that I've been through. I had to take like 3 loans out of this. I guess you only get a max of 3 loans?
Wait, whoa, what is going on? I thought that prior drawing was gonna wrap it all up for this session. Did Montez bring this one out of the basement just to spite me again? You know what, screw it. You're not down for doing an auction on this drawing, yeah? Alrighty, let's proceed then. Now let's get the boat up. 600.
I think in this game there's a max, you can get a max of 3 loans.
We are now looking. And now we are.
Yeah, I think on here you could get a max of, you can only get a max of 3 loans.
1,600 credits.
Yeah, only a max of 3 loans, and that's as much as you can do.
1,800 credits. I would love to see 1,800 credits. 1,800 credits can be up for anyone if they have the determination and willpower. But mainly just credits, so can someone show me 1,800 credits? Going once, going twice, gold! And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you don't dump a bank vault for a drawing that's been sitting in a basement for God knows how long. Nothing tickles my fancy like an exhilarating round with chaps like you. But unfortunately, all good times must come to an end. So let's tally up the results and maybe we can play again if you're all willing to throw your stimulus checks into the bonfire.
Yeah, I don't want to play another game here. This has been by far the worst game of Idiotic yet. Those are the 2 drawings I won. One of those were my drawings. We'll have to take back the loans. What a game. Alright. There you go. You just saw the worst performance on this game yet. I guess. Alright. Now we'll do the cart ride around nothing, and then we'll have an hour left before we have to do our, before we play that other game a little more. Now we gotta wait for some clearance before continuing on. Yeah, don't brake too hard or it'll explode. Gradually brake. Gradually brake. Actually, we better leave. So all three are about to go kaboom. Oh, I made a great move. Actually, forget it. Now he's in the process of making the trailer. We're almost to the top. That was fun to try and escape the police car. I'll let him drive me this time.
Please wait for assistance. Because we do not have to wait for this.
Bird cancel. This is my first assist.
I was gonna say that.
The furthest we got to was like the end of the roller coaster. That's the farthest we've got. I'll try and drive.
Oh man, I think we need help with that for some reason. We need help with that for some reason. Don't know why. Maybe because it's the Gatorade. Or I don't know. Should I scan it again? Or?
Yeah, we have the same, so you have to scan it.
So yeah, once again at school I've been binge watching the self-checkout videos on my own time. Yeah, on my own time I've been binge watching the self-checkout collection. The now 1,522 video list of self-checkouts at various retailers. In fact, the most recent additions were more Canada retailers. Like that Canadian, oh for goodness sakes. Now it's a cart traffic jam. Oh, this isn't on. Here, I'll turn it on for him. Let's all hop in and go for a ride. Let's see how well this guy does. Oh, that was so bad. Can't continue until this cart gets out of the way. Well, that was fun. That was fun.
Please take your thank you for shopping at Shop and Save. Please take your thank you for shopping at Shop and Save. Please take your thank you for shopping at Shop and Save.
Thank you, honey.
Please take your thank you for shopping at Shop and Save. Please take your thank you for shopping at Shop and Save. Please take your thank you for shopping at Shop and Save. Please take your thank you for shopping at Shop and Save. Please take your thank you for shopping at Shop and Save. Please take your thank you for shopping at Shop and Save.
Shop and save. Alright. Now for the best part I've been waiting for.
Please scan your items. When you're finished, select the Pay Now.
Actually, we should go back to Greenville first. Let's see if I still have it in the collection here. Windows 10. We'll do half an hour of Greenville, and then we'll do half an hour of that other train game.
Please take your change. Thank you for shopping at the Home Depot.
Okay, so we've got bakery nuts, fresh fruit, that's right, veg. I'm looking for salad bar, it's in olive box, right? Not fresh to go, which doesn't have any salad in it. And not even in miscellaneous, which has, for some reason, suitcase. That's a bit case.
What?
Doesn't have any salad in it. And not even in miscellaneous, which has, for some reason, suitcase.
A suitcase?
There you go.
Alright, here's all the stuff you got Sam's. I'm gonna miss them very much. That's why I'm taking lessons from the window units. Fine, please wait. There we go. Okay. Here's your receipt. Okay. Next card back in. Alright. It should take a second sometimes. There we go. Transaction canceled. Let's see. Alright? Yes. Okay, that's it for that one. Why not? So nobody can see me entering your thing, right? Mommy, when I see that PIN number, can I go into your camera real quick? Yes. So nobody can see me entering there? Sometimes you have to yes. It may do it sometimes. Sometimes you have to where's the transaction cancel? Sometimes you have to take it out and then put it back in. Alright? I'm just saying over the video of where to troubleshoot.
Must have made some updates since the last time we were here. Added a river now. They have a gas station. Okay. Now, I don't know if any trains actually go through here now, but I'll just let you watch as I get myself ready for bed here tonight, and then we'll wrap this show up. Alright. So, as far as I know, it looks like there are no trains in this game. I'm not really sure because I think the tracks on its own are just centerpieces. They're like there to represent a railroad, but really I don't think any trains come through. But I'm impressed with the changes that were made. This is like a great representation of tonight right here. I know this TV used to work. Does it not? The light doesn't animate or anything. Oh, yeah, E to use. This thing actually does not work. Let's see, we can actually turn the... Can we actually turn these lights off? Is there any way? Okay. I guess there is not. Yep. Everybody's got to go to school tomorrow, including myself. But tomorrow we also have a big day. Oh boy, it's going to be the biggest amount of alerts that I think I'm ever going to get all week. But I do want to inform our viewers of a change tomorrow. So I was informed that tomorrow night we'll actually be going out to dinner with a few of my relatives. In fact, not really relatives, but I guess I could say relatives, but not so much. So I wouldn't really say relatives, but I'm kind of going to say that just for the purpose of this. So I'll be going out to dinner tomorrow night. I heard anywhere between 4:30 and 5 p.m. So what this unfortunately means is that Mark Levin will have to be reduced. However, I will still get the Tampa and Daytona tests. In fact, I'll actually get them all at once. I will have Tampa and Daytona open on here, and you will watch as I get them. Overall, this shouldn't affect anything in the 4:30 hour, so we should be good there. This will only affect Tampa and Melbourne, I believe. If all goes well and we do get back in time, we should be able to get the Mobile evening test. And if we do get back in time enough, we should be able to get the Fort Worth test, watch Wheel of Fortune, and of course we'll play Deal or No Deal, and we'll play Wheel of Fortune 2nd Edition at the end of our broadcast tomorrow night. We'll do some final editing before that, though. Man, today's show was definitely a great one, but tomorrow it is going to be way intense. I am so ready for it. I mean, man, we got a whole lot of things coming up. We got Alert Ready Canada. Oh, geez. I'll actually do some more research tomorrow, maybe later tonight after we leave the air. So, speaking of later tonight, following Roblox here, we're going to be continuing to. What we're going to be continuing to do is we're going to continue. We're going to change some of the automations a little bit because I did not know Kiwi had a 2-hour timeout. So now that I've just discovered this means we're going to need to make some changes if I want to get all of them. We will deal with that after we play that crash game thing. But for now, in Greenville, why don't we demonstrate a bedtime sequence with our sign-off? And no, we are not leaving the air just yet. We're doing it for the purposes of this game. We're playing one of our sign-off clips for specifically the game. If we were signing off, you would see the screen go black, but we're not. So this is kind of the bedtime cycle being demonstrated here. And I'm just having the little music going as a little bit of a backdrop. So I'm just having the music going as a backdrop. But yeah, now I don't need to worry about WEDA or WTOP tomorrow, so that's good. And we won't have to worry about them next week too because of the DC Monthly. So while we're at it, let's go ahead and let me go ahead and change the automations. So no WTOP weekly next week, so we're just going to go ahead and forward them to the 28th. That's when we're going to get those again. And plus I'm going to add another time slot. I'm going to add another time too. I mean, this is now within our bedtime. This is probably when we would be off the air, so this is actually kind of a perfect demonstration as to what's really being demonstrated right here. So we're kind of perfectly demonstrating everything.
Remove card. Here. I have Brandy's card here. Nope, that's just Louise's card. I'm stopping for way too many people. Uh-oh.
Thank you.
Is that it?
Remove card. Approved. Thank you. Remove card.
1 plus 3, 4 plus.
Thank you for shopping with us. Please take your printed receipt. Next time, get free delivery with Walmart Plus. Now, once again, I'm having the music going to demonstrate. I'm just having it going as a little bit of a backdrop. We're going to let it go through the full sleep cycle. We're just going to let it progress through the full sleep cycle, and then we'll head over to... I am going to keep the sign-off open because we are going to need this when we actually leave the air in about an hour or so, because that is very much how much time we have left of our broadcast this evening. I actually really like where this is going because we're already like well into the sleep cycle, and the thing is we'll get rid of all the old recordings. Richland, Bill Karlowski on WETA Classical. We'll go ahead and get rid of the rest of these. Gone. Guam My Boss Can Go Too. And that's about it. Get rid of those two. And now we should have enough room for tonight. We're going to demonstrate the full sleep cycle tonight here on Greenville, and then we're going to move on to our final game of the show. And then we'll do some automation setup and we will be all done. So I mean, I didn't know that Kiwi SDR was going to have a timeout, so I just assumed it wouldn't, but now I do, so that's good to know. Now this and the sound effects in the game are coinciding with each other. So it feels like a Cerri, so it kind of actually feels like
Now I think with the way I'm demonstrating this, I think I'm actually kind of demonstrating, like giving like a Roblox perspective of my sleep cycle at night. So I'm kind of giving like a little bit of a demonstration of such. So I feel like this is a great representation. Yeah, I feel pretty glad about this. Let this run. We're just gonna leave this alone and let it run until it goes to 8 a.m. Now we're just gonna let this run until it gets to 8 a.m. and then we're gonna stop it. Yeah, we're just gonna leave this running until it gets to 8 a.m. because this is when I would normally be up in the morning for all the weekly tests and everything when I'm home. That's exactly how it will be next Wednesday. So in fact, I'm actually going to change. I'm actually going to modify the alarm on Wednesday. Well, I'm going to have one alarm set, and then I'm going to set up another one. Then I'm going to set another one up with similar capabilities. Then I'm going to set another one up with similar capabilities, which will be set for the following Wednesdays. In fact, I'll take care of that later tonight as well. So I'll have one going at 7 a.m. Like I'll still have the usual 5:25 a.m. alarm going, and then after all the morning stuff, well, this is all for next week. So then after I have all the morning stuff going, then it'll stay silent. It'll stay silent for about an hour and 20 minutes, 2 hours and 20 minutes, and then after that, 7:45, that's going to be the actual wake up, and then that's when we'll get started with all the tests and everything. So yeah, next Wednesday we'll come on the air at 8 a.m. We'll get the WJAS test, we'll get WIL, all that good stuff. And of course, I'll be home for the DC Monthly, actually, so oh boy, get ready. It is going to be one heck of an adventure. So we're already done with KFAB and KMOX. We don't, KALI, we're not going to deal with them till Thursday. But Tuesday we'll also have an extended Roblox Live. I don't know if I'm going to be on air much longer next week at this time. I don't know what we should do about Roblox Live, if we're going to extend it or if we're going to extend the program or cut it off at midnight. You know what, we'll probably just cut it off at midnight like we always do. So, oh wait, I think I found, hold on, I think I found a receiver. I think if I remember, I found a receiver out of Dover, Delaware. Well, we'll actually take a look at that. We'll take a look more into that a little later on, but for now, let's actually finish the sleep cycle here. See, this would normally be, this is where I would usually get woken up if this was school. If this was a school night, this is where I would have that thing, that alarm going. And as much as I would like to play that alarm, demonstrate that alarm on air, unfortunately, no, I am not going to do that. There is a reason why. So we're just gonna, it's too bad I can't turn off that light though, so now just gonna have to deal with all these shades of white. Gonna have to deal with all these shades of white through the entire sleep cycle. So like I'm just pretending that I'm just sleeping, just minding my sleep, and then letting all the automated weeklies run on their own. My tablet recording them all and just getting them all on their own. That's actually been proven very useful and very successful too. Good thing I discovered the shortcut. Good thing I discovered the automation feature. So now I won't have to worry about being woken up over and over and over and over again. I can just set the automations up and then let them run on their own. So then I can just focus more on my sleep, and I can even get the alerts. I can even get the tests that happen overnight too. So that's the even bigger advantage. I'm so glad I found that out. So, yeah, what fun. What fun it will be tomorrow. I know how much fun it'll be, so. But let's focus on finishing up the cycle here. Okay, we're coming up on the final hour. We're gonna let it play one more time. And I'm actually gonna turn the loop completely off because we are going to need it off when it actually comes time for us to leave the air, because we don't want it looping constantly. And already this sleep cycle is really going for a long time. In fact, we're already down to the final 11 minutes almost of our show this evening, before we have to do all the automation setup stuff, and then we're gonna say goodnight. This is where we're gonna once again hear the cloud of purple or blue. Right around here at this very moment that I just demonstrated, this is where I'm gonna hear the cloud of purple or blue. So, yeah. Let's look at the news today. That's really it? And like, good morning everybody, alright. Oh, that's not the area. Ah! The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS, study test. Okay, there we go. WJAS is in the books. Okay, we got the WIL weekly, so I just do a bunch of talking and whatnot. So we're kind of getting a little bit of an upper level demonstration of what the weeklies next week are going to look like. But I don't want to go that far. That was nice of you to scare me like that. Alright. Okay. So now here we go to the final game of the night. Doors. As much as I would like to play Doors, I'm not going to. Oh yeah, here we go. That Crash Town game thing that we were introduced to last week. Oh, wonderful. Here we go. Here we go. Showers and isolated storms, gusty winds. The city of Virginia Beach. Oh, yeah. The Virginia Beach. Alright. We're going to go ahead and teleport to... Yeah, again, here's all the trains. Alright, that is going to be as good of a start as we are going to get. So let's go ahead and take... A lot of elements are still loading, so... Haha. Ramp. Alright, we're gonna spawn this car and we're gonna drive it all the way. It just says ramp. Yeah, this is a bug. Remember, this game is being developed still, and there are some bugs, and this is one of them. So eventually things here will be worked out and this game will be in tip-top shape. But for right now, this is as much as we will work with. And I've already broken my new car. What a shame. Alright, let's respawn the vehicle. And now, from the words of a... oh, for goodness sakes. Oh, that's alright, we can just turn around right here. There we go. Now we'll just turn right here, get up to the top of the ramp. Okay, as I was about to say, and now, in the words of that ride-on fire truck from years ago, let's have a fun ride. And we are gonna have a fun ride going over the bridge. I gotta be careful about where this car... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a second. Are we in the right area? Is this... Looks very familiar. Yeah, we're in the right area. So let's just... Oh yeah, we're in the right area. Oh, I don't care. Let's work with what we have. I had a lot of fun with this game last week. And tonight is definitely no exception. The car is already completely annihilated. Look, from all those turns, this car is already completely annihilated. I don't care. Let's just crash it into a train and get rid of the rest of it. Oh boy. Yeah, let's get it in the wreckage. Did it just break the car? Oh yeah, it's broken. Oh boy, that is gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be so much fun when a train comes through. Okay, let's delete and spawn. Yeah, definitely not too late for me because I definitely have a big day ahead of me too. That was a fun train collision. Is that the sound of another one coming? Oh jeez. I'll go ahead and spawn the car and we'll just drive around. Here we go, car 1. Oh, that's right, we have to delete the car that got destroyed, and then we have to spawn the new one. And now we can just drive this peacefully. What kind of time zone is this synchronizing to? Is this synchronizing to my time zone for some reason? I don't know. A truck? Oh yeah, we were having so much fun with this last week that we were also putting some random songs over it. Oh my gosh. This is one of the very few games where river crossings actually work. It even has its own radio thing in here. I can just play random songs and whatnot. Although I'm not sure because of their audio update. I'm not sure if that's going to be even possible. But who knows? We'll still give it a try anyway at some point. Let's cross the tracks. Oh gosh, they got some tractor trailers. Run! Run! A train's coming! Well, that was the craziest end to a Roblox live show. So that's it for Roblox Live this evening. So we hope you have enjoyed the show. We have about 30 minutes to an hour left here of our time tonight. So I want to go through these final 30 minutes, getting set for tonight, plus some additional changes that will need to be made. So, like I was saying with KIDO at the beginning of the show. Oh, that was my phone. Yep, the trailer was just released. We'll watch that in a moment. But like I said, remember what I was saying about KIDO at the start of our broadcast? Well, at the beginning of the Roblox live show earlier this evening. I said that I did not get KIDO because QESDR had a 2-hour timeout. So, what I mean by that essentially is if I have the receiver going for, if I'm inactive on the receiver for 2 hours, it'll boot me off the receiver. So, like after 2 hours, it'll boot me out of the receiver. I see Green Bay is currently under a winter storm warning, so I don't know if that's going. Oh wait, that is in effect. It's in effect now. It's all in effect, so I don't know if that's going to postpone their weekly. It probably will, but still, I'll keep watching your statements for updates. So let's start by going on the SDR map and seeing what we can find. Now, I actually did find one out. I thought I saw one out of Dover, Delaware, but there is one out of Maryland. I'm actually going to try and DX WTMC on this receiver tonight. So let me go through exactly what's going to be going on here. So we need the schedules. We don't need the monthlies, we need the weeklies. Because that one's going to be the most important one of yet. So WTMC, that's going to be the station I'm going to try and DX later tonight. Unfortunately, WFGS and WMBS are out of the question. WAZZ, of course, I'll DX. Oh, that's right. That's right, I forgot they're not a streamer. But I think I know, because that thing is on 1490. I think we can DX that. I think we can actually DX that station on one of the receivers. Yeah, we'll give it a try. We'll see what we get. Same with WPRO out of Rhode Island. I remember I was able to DX that. So I was able to DX WTMC. Now we know AZZ. Now let me see if I can get a perspective as to where it is. WACZ is directly in Fayetteville, and Kingston is way too far away. So I think that one might just be on low power. So I don't think there's any receiver in Fayetteville. we can use, because I think that 1490 station is on low power. Like the rest of them. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna leave that out this week, but I will try and DX that thing next week. That's what I'm gonna try and do. As for the traffic station in Delaware, I actually will try and DX it off of this receiver out of Fair Hill, Maryland. That's where I'm gonna try and DX it out of tonight. That's where I'm gonna actually try and DX it. Now, I want to actually set up an automation more specifically for WPRO Rhode Island. That one is actually even harder because of how early it is in the morning. If I remember correctly, it happens at 3:50 a.m. so I'm way off on the time. So let me just set that to 3:48. Yeah, already just leaving the app for a split second completely discards the shortcut and doesn't let me continue editing it from there. So what I will do is what I'm going to have it do is I'm going to set it for 3:48. We'll try it tonight. We'll see if it works next week. So I'm just going to ensure that everything correctly works. So it'll... No, you're not turning up the brightness. Now I know it won't specify a URL, but we're going to have it play a sound. Now I don't know if we can select any of these. We can do it by name. Well, let's set it up as it is for right now, and I'm going to create a test variable. I'm actually just going to create a test shortcut that will just ask to play sound, so I know how to set it up. That's not going to do. Oh wait, I think I know what we should do so it'll grab my attention. So here it'll play the sound, so it'll set the volume, to 50%, then open the receiver. Now this is what we use for Delaware. I'm actually going to set that up for Rhode Island, because I said set in Massachusetts. This is the receiver we're going to use. See? Now this will give me enough time to get the receiver on and running. So then I can just go ahead and hit done like so. And now we'll actually ensure that everything is automatically working. So let's have it down like we usually have it. And then we will go over to here. Oh, is that time correct? Oh, that was for a monthly I had a while ago. This one is useless. I forgot. Take that one out too. But I'll actually create a new variable here very soon. So let's go back to where we were. Alright, so here we go. Now this is so let's ensure everything correctly works. So it waits 5 seconds, opens the receiver, then plays the notification. That way it indicates that it's time for the test. However, I might need to increase it further. I want to increase it to a point where it will grab my attention. Now we haven't tried this yet, but this is something new we're doing. Now this is something new we're going to try and do. I'm very certain. Now this is the reason why we're doing this, is so it can grab my attention, because I have to start SDR manually. Now we will see how this turns out the first time. So this is our first time doing this. We will see how it plays out tonight. And if it turns out good, then I'll actually do the exact same thing for the station out of Utah. So we won't have too much of alarm interference. So that's great news. So the streams that open automatically won't grab them. We'll just let those run peacefully. If it's SDR, then I do have to run it. Then I do have to execute it manually. So now I understand how this thing is breaking down. So I'm very glad about that. Anyway, next is I want to see if I can find a if I could find KWRE on here. There it is right here. Warrenton. Nice. But it is right now off the air, so unfortunately it will not work. Yeah, I would love to get, well, yeah, right now KWRE is off the air for the night. So this is actually part of a news sequence. So now the alarm signal is going to be used to grab my attention. So 3:48 a.m. it'll play the sound, then it'll wait 5 seconds for the sound to finish, and then after that the volume will be set back down. So then after that the volume is going to be set back down, and we'll set it down to 4%. So what's going to happen in this automation set is that Wi-Fi will come on, waits 5 seconds, it'll turn the volume up temporarily so it can play the notification. Then after 5 seconds, it will automatically drop that down to 4%. So then I can just go over here, start the receiver, and then just let it run. I have high hopes for this, because I mean when I had an alarm system set up for this previously, it did not end well, and I'm very glad that I'm making these adjustments now that I think about it, and I'm very happy that I am. And I actually did find, and yes, as you just saw, I did find an independent link for KWRE. So I'm happy to announce that I'm actually going to get the KWRE sign-on tomorrow. So again, like I said, it doesn't work. So I'll just go into the recents on the drive, refresh it until the document appears. We'll just click the link, open it. Very nice. I like that. Alright, we'll close this Safari. That can go. We'll go back here and set it up. So this is so we can get the KWRE sign on every day too. So every weekday at 4:55 a.m. Wi-Fi is going to come on. It will wait 5 seconds, and then KWRE will open. So every weekday at 4:55 a.m. KWRE will open. It will run for about a few extra minutes. Well, on all days but Friday, because there's an auto weekly that's going to go along with it. So this will turn Wi-Fi completely off. So Wi-Fi will be completely turned off at this time. Now this will only happen on all weekdays but Friday, because there is an auto weekly that goes along with this time frame. So 5:02 a.m. of course it clears everything out. Wi-Fi will be turned off. We'll just hit next, do not ask, and done. Now, yeah, again, like I said, on all days but Friday, because there is an auto weekly that goes at 5 a.m. in conjunction with the KWRE sign-on that's going to conflict, that's going to conflict with it. So I don't want the sign-offs interfering with the auto weekly and the auto weekly interfering with the sign-off, like both running like interchangeably. That's not how it works. So I don't want that to happen. What I actually want is an actual working, well, you know, I do want an actual working automation, so that way it'll tell me, hey, it's time for this test, and you should get it ready now. It's opening up. So now I think I should cut the delay down a little bit more. Should make the delay a little bit less. So I should have it instead wait 2 seconds instead. Well, let's ensure that it does grab my attention so it doesn't last a lot longer. Actually, only a second. I think only a second. That's how long it lasts. It only lasts less than a second. So yeah, it only lasts less than a second. So I think, yeah, we might actually be able to get this tonight. If it doesn't go well, that's okay. That's fine with me. So far we are in good shape. These sets are yeah, we are in good shape. Everything is working. So I'm happy to announce it. So that is what we are going to do for tomorrow's weekly tests, for tomorrow's auto weekly. That's what we're going to do for tomorrow's, for tonight's automated tests. I want that copy gone too. Next I want an automation automation that opens KCMY, Nevada. It's in the Washoe Valley near Carson City, so it will do its job because that's where it does come out of. So, again, like before, we're going to have an automation set up. Again, we want it to go a minute in advance. So, this is new. At 5:59 a.m., it's going to open KCMY out of Nevada, more specifically the automation for it. So, alright, WTMC, we don't need to make any adjustments to the other ones because they're all streamers. I'm not going to try WAZZ, I'm going to leave that out tonight, but I will give them a try tomorrow. So, can't wait to see how good this does. This is something new. I've never tried it. I've never tried it before. So I hope that it goes well. So I really hope that it goes well. Which reminds me of one more thing that we need to set. At 3:52 a.m. every Wednesday, so that's going to be 2 minutes after the test. That's where Wi-Fi is going to be completely turned off again. So it'll be turned off, and then, yeah, that way it'll completely, stop and whatnot. So, yeah, I have a feeling we might have some good luck with this, but we will find out for sure. So yeah, 3:58 a.m. on Sunday. We are definitely in good shape. I cannot wait. I know Gage wants me to get the sign on, so I definitely will do so tomorrow. So yeah, that's really all the small. Oh wait, there's actually one more. I actually forgot. There's one more. So, there is one in Surprise, Arizona that I want to do. In fact, it's KTAR out of Phoenix. I actually want to DX them. Now, once again, this will follow the same protocol. So, it'll once again follow the same protocol. Wi-Fi goes on, it waits 5 seconds, opens up the receiver for KTAR, the volume goes up to 79%, plays a sound, and then sets the volume back down. Let's try it. Make sure that it works. So it waits 5 seconds, opens the receiver, tells me that it's time, and then it sets it back down. Do not ask if I have a 5:15 already set. Yes, I do. So I'm going to add Wednesday to the existing automation for Monday. So there we go. Is it set to off or on? It's set to off. Alright. Yeah, maybe we'll get the... Alright. I really hope all of this goes well tonight. Because, I mean, this is something new we're doing. This is completely new. I mean, we're introducing new tests here tomorrow, so I really want to make the best of this. I want to make the best of getting this all prepped for tonight, so that we can be all set for the big day tomorrow. I mean, I've already gotten my headphones and power bank charged up. My school laptop's already charged up as well. I just need to charge up my phone, and then we should be in good shape. And also ensuring that it has enough storage to save everything, because that's a common issue. Speaking of which, I'm going to go ahead and clear everything out off of the phone. The file for this one has already been made, so that can go too. This can stay, all this can stay. Everything recently deleted. Get rid of them all forever. I don't care what's in there. There we go. Those are all gone, and now we have some space free on the device. We have 25 gigs. Oh yeah, that will definitely be enough space for all of tomorrow's stuff. Speaking of tomorrow, now I want to go through the complete list of things that will be occurring during the Auto Weekly section tomorrow. During our weekly test. Why did I not set these things? W2P5? I didn't set that correctly, didn't I? There we go. They all say the right times. Okay. So now let's go in order. So I'm going to go in here. I'm just going to clear this out so that way I don't have to worry about it. All this is staying. So 8:05 a.m. will be WJAS. 8:20 a.m. is WIAL. 8:45 a.m. will be WMOH. 8:55 a.m. will be Newfoundland Alert Ready. 9 a.m. will be JSJ and MOB RWC. 9:50 a.m. Southwest Michigan RMT. 10 a.m. East Coast NWR. 10:10 a.m. North Anna Power Station test. And I will update this as we go along. Ontario Alert Ready. (11 a.m. will be the Central Time Zone. 11:50 a.m. Shasta monthly test. 11:55 a.m. will be all this one, New Brunswick Alert Ready. 12 noon will be the Mountain Time Zone. And as of right now, that appears to be as far as we are going to get. So yeah, as for right now, that is going to be as far as we will be able to go. However, as we progress through the event, I will be making respective changes to each of the categories. So I'll be making changes to each category as we continue on through the Auto Weekly section, and it will go all the way up to 2 p.m. So all the way up to 2 o'clock, that's how far it's going to go. So as of now, everything appears to be in good shape. We're all set for tomorrow. Oh boy. I hope you'll join me. I'll take notes, and I'll actually use SDR for WRVA. It's better if I do that than Odyssey, because yeah, really, you know what Odyssey has been. So in terms of the automations, we are good to go. So no additional automations will need to be set. So as of now, no additional automations changes will need to be made. So for the time being, that's it. That is absolutely everything that we need. So as for now, that is all of the changes that we're going to need to make. So that's all the changes that we're going to need to make. Now, I really hope this goes well. If it does not go well, then we will need to make some adjustments and changes. And like always, we'll keep doing it until we get it right. But we will get there eventually. Thank you for shopping at Walmart. Thank you. That's nice. So I will leave the SDR receiver running for a total of 2 hours, which means now at this point at the 11 a.m. hour, I'm just gonna turn it back on. But alright, now let's go through every single video that's already been posted. I will have to access the community tab on my phone, but it's about, again, as I said earlier, the scripts. Here's the North Carolina Amber Alert.
This is a North Carolina Amber Alert for a child abduction. The Wake County Sheriff's Office is searching for a Bentley Gunner Stansel. Bentley is a 9-year-old white male, approximately 4 feet 7 inches tall, weighing 75 pounds. Black tee, wearing a long sleeve black hoodie, a black school backpack.
Yeah, that was the and now here's the trailer for his latest scenario. Sounds like a weather-related scenario. But what about a space threat? Yeah, really. Suddenly an asteroid. Well, that's what we're going to find out is Fire Fanatic presents Extinction, which is going to be an asteroid scenario. Now I'm really excited that, I mean, I wasn't even expected to take part in this, but this is going to be absolutely incredible. So I'm very excited to take part in this scenario. I have not taken part in this for so long, but now I'm actually going to be taking part in it once more. I'm taking part in a scenario once more, so that is always the exciting part, is that I get to take part in another EAS scenario. Yeah, that's always great that I get to take part in a new EAS scenario. So yeah, I can't wait to take part in this. It's been a while since I've taken part in my last EAS scenario. So yeah. So in that case then, with all of that being said, we are all set for tomorrow. I can't wait. Tomorrow is going to be one chaotic day. It is going to be the most chaotic we've had yet, I must say, by far. So all I'm going to say tomorrow is buckle your seatbelts and get ready for a wild ride, because this is going to be a crazy event. This is going to be absolutely insane. Now I have the silence thing turned off because there's a reason why it's turned off. It's so that way the receiver audio can actually output, because if it's not on, then the receiver audio, because if the ringer is silenced, then the receiver audio will not go through. I don't want that happening. I want the audio from the receiver to go through. So that's why I set it up this way. So anyway, I wish the auto weeklies tonight the best of luck, and hopefully we'll have good luck tomorrow getting all these weeklies and Canada test. Oh geez, yeah. This is going to be one heck of a ride, and I hope you will join us for that. It is going to be absolutely crazy. So just you wait for the results tomorrow. So anyway, with all of that being said, that is, as I just said, that is going to do it for us this evening. And I have KWRE already set to go for 5 a.m. tonight, so I can actually get that one too. Anyway, with all that being said, we now conclude our broadcast day. Plainfield TV is owned and operated by the SPCPlainfield Media Corporation and is a proud participant of the Cody Cable Network. Some of the videos presented during the broadcast today are not owned by the SPCPlainfield Corporation in any way, but again, credits for said videos will go to their respective uploaders or creators. Any and all alerts heard during the broadcast today can be reused for archival purposes. However, all other live programs, including main channel videos, shall not be re-uploaded without prior consent from me first. And so, as we once again dim the lights and prepare ourselves for one chaotic day of tests in what I like to call the incredible 5-in-1 feature, we thank you for joining us. We hope you'll join us again tomorrow for another day, and we hope you'll join us again tomorrow bright and early for the weekly test stream. And so, until we join you again then, stay safe and have a great night.
Thank you.